40-15.
That one was called out. Hontama just trying to push it again towards her forehand, but a little bit wide.
In game, Marino.
Powerful start by Rebecca Marino.
First game.
Wins the first game. Apart from that 1 point that she lost, it has been quite a convincing start. A warm day here today in Mumbai. As you can see, the towels are out. There'll be a lot of hydration required as well. And we at the L&T Mumbai Open are really grateful to all those who support us, Sitco, MHADA, MMRDA, and of course Radio City and Jaslok Hospitals. Not to forget Dunlop as well. This is an event that's been put together to encourage some really upcoming talent across the world and also the one emerging from India. When players like Rebecca Marino also descend on such events, it of course helps the youngsters learn from such experienced players. Players who have played at the highest level and have also found some success at the Grand Slams.
What is it? Wait, this. La 15.
Marino just put that a little bit too wide. The rally was building up quite well actually. Some strong forehands and backhands. Hontama with that backhand, she was really powerful on that one.
(15-13).
Marino getting a bit lucky with that one. Helped by the net.
(15-14).
A good backhand by Marino to start with, and then pushing her with the forehand, winning that point and taking the lead here in the second game.
Fault. (13-14).
A bit wide, didn't hit that cleanly. Just there, didn't hit that cleanly and then put it wide.
Game, Marino.
This has been a fantastic start
Marino
by
leads
Rebecca
by
Marino.
2-1.
Breaks Hontama in the first ever game that she served here. And this is a very good start. Marino has had a decent 2024, may I add. And she also won a WTA 125. Is eyeing higher honors, of course. What a serve. It was quick, it was wide, and all Hontama could do was just get a bit of her racket onto that one, but didn't get it across the net. Marino is looking really, really good today. Was trying to push Hontama towards her forehand and just put it out wide. Made her run all across, but it was just past the line. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant by Hontama. Just slicing that one. Controlling the pace beautifully. And Marino could not get there. So far so good for Hontama in this game.
Game, Hontama.
Oh, what a comeback by Hontama.
Marino
breaks
by
Marino.
2-1.
And now it is 2-1. So she sort of equaled the earlier break by Marino. And Hontama now has a chance to come level and make it 2-2 in the first set. We had seen a powerful start by Marino where she was serving very well. And the first two games was total domination. But in this third one, you can see that Hontama has just bounced back. And of course, it was some really good play by her. As I said earlier, these two have faced each other on two previous occasions. The honours being shared 1-1. And the first meeting between them was back in 2019. And the previous meeting was last year in 2024 in Tokyo, in Hontama's home country.
Time.
Hontama had quite a memorable 24 to begin with when she debuted at the Australian Open. She also reached the second round at the Indian Wells and was as a qualifier in fact. Was building up into a good rally. But just at the end, Hontama hitting the net. A bit wide.
15.
So it's 15 all.
Thirty 15.
Having lost the first point, Hontama has done well to bounce back of the next two.
Fourteen 15.
It
30.
was a powerful serve. Marino managed to get it past the net, but then Hontama coming up to the net and wasn't quite able to take advantage of that. So Marino still holding on in this game.
Deuce. Advantage Hontama. Game Hontama. 2 games on.
It was a bit of a struggle here for Hontama in trying to level things, but she has finally gotten across the line. But there was also a phase where Marino bounced back in that game and ensured that it went into deuce, but Hontama clinical and makes it 2-2. Powerful. That's how I would describe Rebecca Marino's serve. Look at that once again. Well, she knows it. We know it. Oh,
15
putting that wide. Marino actually looked in quite control of that rally. But then just at the end, could have placed that anywhere. And just put it out wide.
Thirteen 15.
Hontama was pushed on the backhand and then the forehand. And as she did, hits the net. Wonderful. Wonderful one by
Touching.
Hontama. She really had to go across and then placed it to perfection actually, and makes it 30 all in this fifth game. Wonderfully done once
13,
again.
14.
Wonderful. Playing it out wide, making Rebecca Marino stretch with her backhand. So a break point here for Hontama.
Game Hontama.
Oh, double fault.
Hontama leads by 3 games
Marino
to
is
2.
livid with herself, and that
Can you
allows
take
Hontama
one
to
more?
break Marino's serve for the second time in the first set. If we have a look at the statistics, then Marino has broken Hontama's serve once, and that was in the second game of this first set. But since then, Hontama has really bounced back in great fashion. It was 2-0 to begin with, and then the next 3 games have been won by Hontama. Hontama has broken Marino's serve twice since, and then won a game herself when she was serving. And what's even more worrying for Marino is that she's already committed 2 double faults. In comparison, Hontama also has committed 1. But if you look at the first serve percentage, then Hontama has got it a lot better at 71.4. That's her first serve percentage.
Time.
Hon- Hontama just trying to push on her first serve,
Quickly.
because she's got the opportunity to take a big lead in this first set.
La 13.
That was well done. Well done by Marino. It was a good rally. They returned quite a few, but then just trying to push Hontama towards her backhand.
La 13.
Was again put a little wide. Now Marino is up to 30 love. Has got the opportunity to break Hontama for the second time and maybe level things up again in the first set.
Fault. La 14.
Powerful. Rebecca Marino is putting on the pressure. And as you can see, given a bit of air but smashed with disdain. 40 love and 3 break points for Rebecca Marino and to level things up here and make it 3-3.
Game Marino.
Well. That's the second time Hontama has committed a double fault in this very first set. And what it does is that it allows Marino to level things up. It's 3-3. Both players have broken each other's serve twice each. The first set, in a way, has now touched a bit of an equilibrium. Marino, with that momentum of having broken that particular serve in the previous game, will want to now push and carry that momentum forward. And she starts well with a really good serve. All Hontama could do was just make a feeble return back towards Marino.
हेलो
अपने यहाँ पे ना फ्लक्चुएशन बहुत हो रहा है पावर का. नहीं दोनों साइड में हो रहा है हमारे यहाँ. तो बैटरी पे
There have been quite a few of those where both players have put it out wide.
15.
Oh, what a shot. What an ace that one. It was just around the line, the service line, and it was perfectly placed by Marino. Another one.
40-15.
Moves up to 40-15. The confidence is gradually building for Marino. Two great services back to back. Can she now deliver a third and take this game along with her? Yes, she does. Yes,
Marino.
she does.
New balls,
Again,
please.
a fantastic serve. Allowed Marino
Leads by
down
4
and then
games to
smash
3.
it. Makes it 4-3. Well, there has been quite an interesting ebb and flow of momentum in this first set already. To begin with, Marino made quite a powerful start. And then we saw Hontama bouncing back, leveling things up, breaking Marino twice. Then Marino returned and then broke Hontama again. And this last game saw the best of Marino's service. Especially the last 3 points. I think that was absolutely fantastic. Now if you have a look at the statistic, the first service percentage, in fact when compared to the end of the previous game, it's gotten better now for Marino and it's moving up to 50%. And her first service points won, the percentage is also back up to around 67%.
Time.
Marino is coming into this tournament, the Larsen and Toubro Mumbai Open WTA 125 at the back of a very good 2024. Here are a few statistics for you as you can see on screen. Rebecca Marino, she has delivered 1 ace. Both players have committed 2 double faults each. The first service points won, as you can see, 73% for Rebecca Marino and 55% for Hontama. Break points converted. Hontama is right on top because she's converted all the ones that she's got. That's 100%. Well, she's serving now. We've seen some of these quite often in the very first set. Again, Hontama was trying to
Thank you, sir.
make Marino move towards her left, but then just put it out wide. And this is what we have seen in this first set. Both players trying to push each other on the corners, but not able to get their line quite right.
Love 30.
The pressure is seemingly on Hontama. The fact that Marino now in this game has gone up to 30 love. That was really good by Hontama. Started off with a fantastic
15,
serve
30.
and then took command of this passage of play, placing it to perfection to finish things off and opening her account in this game. It's 15-30. Marino
15,
gets that
14.
one. Hontama's second serve wasn't quite strong, which allowed Marino to smash that one back. And she's now got 2 break points.
In game, Marino.
Oh ho ho, another double fault, another double fault. The
Marino
third
leads
one
by
for
5
Hontama
games to
in this
3.
match and first set. And that allows Marino to go to 5-3, and now it gives her the opportunity to serve for the first set. As I said earlier, this first set has seen an ebb and flow of momentum. The domination, the levels of domination have shifted and fluctuated from one end to the other. But at the moment, it looks like Marino is in control as she begins to serve for this set.
Left for service. Fifteen love.
एक मिनट
When Marino has been very confident,
ये
she's
power
shown
का बहुत
a
बड़ा था,
really
इसलिए
good
हटा दिया।
command over her first serve.
Fifteen all.
And just as I said it, played it past the baseline. It's now 15 all.
Take the ball, please. About 3:15.
There was quite a good return from Marino from her backhand, and Hontama wanted to push her towards that backhand round the corner, but once again putting it
Thank
out
you.
wide. I'm quite surprised by the frequency of that happening in this first set. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant by
Fortunately.
Rebecca Marino. Just have a look at the way she just sliced that, and the placement was perfect. Inch perfect, I must say. And that allows her a set point. Hontama holds on to that one. Sliced by Marino. She responds with a slice of her own, and that is really dying down towards Marino's right. And yes, that was quite a good comeback by Hontama. Just trying to hold on in this first set. held
Yes.
by the net. Hontama, and as you can see, the hand just went up after that, apologizing to her counterpart. Marino came forward but unable to get it across the net. It's deuce now. This is a
Advantage,
fantastic
Hontama.
comeback by Hontama in this game. She was down 15-40 but is now up on an advantage in this deuce. And this was possibly her best passage of play in the first set. Moving Marino around and then finally pushing her towards the right.
Deuce.
Marino, what an ace. Look at that. We've just got to see the replay once and you will see it was a commanding first serve there. Hontama didn't even move, didn't have to. Again, Marino backing her serve.
Advantage, Marino.
That was strong again. Just smashing it to take advantage. And again gets the opportunity to serve for the first set in this quarterfinal of the L&T Mumbai Open.
Game and first set. Marino 6 games
Brilliant.
to 3.
That was fantastic. Marino had the pressure on her when Hontama just bounced back and took it to deuce. But now, with that good performance in terms of the services, she's back and takes the first set 6-3. That was quite an interesting first set, may I add, because we saw quite a few double faults. We saw a few breaks as well. And I think at the end of it, Marino emerging victorious, but Hontama too has had her moments. Hontama just walking away from the court. Maybe taking a bit of a breather. And we'll be back shortly with the second set. So here we are after the first set, and as you can see, Rebecca Marino is leading this game, this quarterfinal, and she took the first set 6-3, delivered 2 aces in the first set. Interestingly, 3 double faults by Hontama and 2 double faults by Marino. In terms of the first service points won, Marino doing better than Hontama, up at 67%. And she's also ahead in terms of the second serve points won. In terms of percentage, it's 38%. Break points, there were quite a few. 75% break points converted by Rebecca Marino. In fact, if you have a look at the break points, we saw in the first set that Hontama had in fact broken Marino twice. It started off in quite dramatic fashion because Marino, serving first, began quite clinically, then broke Hontama, and then there was a comeback by Hontama. I think that is where we saw her break Marino twice and then delivered a good service game of her own to make it 3-2, and she was leading. It looked like Hontama was dominating the first set, But thereafter, that was some comeback by Marino, because not only did she break Hontama, but then aced her game in terms of her service. Just raised it up a notch, and which is why she's leading the score chart at the moment at 6-3, taking the first set. You are watching the L&T Mumbai Open. This is the WTA 125. This is where dreams begin. This is where resurrection stories begin as well. And we are really grateful to all those who have come together to make this event possible. Sidco, MMRDA, Larsen and Toubro, MADA, MSLTA are organizing this event, of course, with the support of the Maharashtra government. And they've also found some able support in Radio City, Jaslow Hospital and Dunlop. This is coming to you live from Mumbai, and you're watching the quarterfinal between Rebecca Marino and May Hontama. Rebecca Marino is 32 years old and at one time had achieved her best ranking of 45. She's from Toronto in Canada. In terms of what she's achieved in the Grand Slams, she's done quite a few actually in the last few years. She's been quite a regular since 2021, at least at the Australian Open. But at the US Open in 2022, she had done quite well and she went up, I think, to the second round. No, in fact, she went to the round of 32. So she also played in the Australian Open earlier this year. Was a part of the Australian Open in 2024 as well. Has been a regular there for the last 5 years on the hard courts in Australia. At the moment, her ranking is 103. Just keeping herself warm after winning the first set as she waits for Hontama to return and continue this absorbing contest. Looking at what Hontama has done in previous years, at the moment her ranking is 166. She's from Japan. Featured in the Grand Slams twice, once at Wimbledon in 2022 and once in the Australian Open last year in 2024.
Time.
Hontama is back and we are ready for the second set. If the first set is anything to go by, it looks like Rebecca Marino is in control of this game.
Hontama to serve.
And she'll want to finish things off as the second set begins, and Hontama will be the one who'll serve first.
Left. 15 left.
That's a good start by Hontama. A good serve, and all Marino could do was return it a little bit wide. A confident start to begin with. Again, another good service. Wonder what she did in that break. Certainly has rejuvenated her, and that's allowed her to deliver those two good serves to begin with. Wonderful, wonderful. Pumps
14
the air and
love.
knows that she's made a good start. Marino charged forward, but Hontama held her own around the baseline. And that was a fantastic return to get that point and move up to 40 love.
Light whistle.
Hontama just trying to be a bit aggressive and trying to get that first game in the second set to her name. Puts it past the baseline. She was quite clinical so far. Still, has got an opportunity to start off quite positively here in the second set. Put that first set behind you. Make a fresh start. Make this game interesting.
And game.
That was some great level of play, and what a return by Marino.
First game, second set.
Stretched and just got it so low. She had worked really hard for that, but Hontama on that occasion holds on and takes the first game in the second set. Marino had done really well on that last point to move across to her right side and then go really low in getting that return across the net. But Hontama was in position to put that away very well, and I think that first game, it sort of showed that Hontama is still in and she is up for the contest. In the first set, we saw glimpses of that from Hontama. And Hontama just needs to ensure that she continues to keep that momentum going forward. She lost it somewhere in the middle of the first set, but has made a good start here. But if she's got to make amends, it's got to be more consistent. Having said that, Marino will be serving, and we've seen what she does with her serve.
$15 love.
Just when I said what she does with her serve, here's an example of that.
$15-0. $30-15.
Having just put it wide during the last point, Marino has made a good comeback on this one, commanded this rally, played with that power, was aggressive, pushing Hontama around, and finally finishing it off.
$30-0.
Wasn't
30-14.
something you expect from Marino. Wasn't really. She's done very well with her first serves, but then this second serve was a little weak, and then it was put a little bit wide as well. allows Hontama the break point. Fantastic.
Game Hontama.
Fantastic by Hontama. She started
Hontama
the second
leads
set
by
as
2
if to
games
say
to
that,
love.
hang on, I mean business. Not easy against Hontama, and in fact against Marino's serve. Managed to return it, and that return with the backhand, the double-handed backhand, placed perfectly, and there was nothing, absolutely nothing that Marino could do about it. So Hontama is serving 2-0 up, and she's broken Marino already once in the second set.
Love. No. It
was a good one from Hontama, making Marino go at it with that double-handed backhand, but she put it a little bit wide. This second set has seen a very different Hontama come here at the center court. She's 30-15 up, chance to go 3-0 up. Again, putting it past the baseline, Marino. Hontama just attacked Marino's backhand. And the moment Marino hit it, I think Hontama knew that it was going to go past her. And now she's got a chance to go 3-0 up. This has been some commanding return by Hontama in this second set. Wonderful, wonderful.
Game Hontama.
That was good attacking play by Hontama. First pushing
Hontama leads by
towards
3
her
games
forehand,
to love.
then back, and that was a little bit too wide for Marino, and that allows Hontama to go 3-0 up. This game has gotten very, very interesting. If we have a look at some of the statistics in this game so far, then there have been 3 double faults each. In the first set, Hontama committed 3 and Marino committed 2. But in this second set, there has been only 1 double fault, and that was committed by Marino. In terms of the break points, in this second set, we've seen Hontama break Marino once, and which is why she's 3-0 up. As I said earlier, at the moment, she's ranked 166. Her best ever career singles ranking was back in August 2024 when she was ranked 105. Marino recovered
15
well
love.
with that second serve. Was a little too high for Hontama, who couldn't control it and put it inside. Wonderful, wonderful by
13 love.
Marino. As you can see, put it inside. Right there, the service was commanding. And then, with the wide open court, getting the point that she wanted. Has she put that wide? Has she put that wide?
13, 15.
That she was all wide and open. She could have put it anywhere, but just managed to put it past the line. These are the errors that ultimately cost you the game, and we've seen quite a few of them from both the players in this match. He's got to do that again.
Like this.
Was just trying to get a power service in with the first serve.
Thirteen. 13. Left for service. Thirty, 14.
Marino committing another double fault, and this is her second in this second set. In the first set, she had committed 2 more.
Left for service.
Got a good service game. Just tries to push it during the first serve, but the second serve, there have been times where it hasn't been as powerful as her first.
Deuce.
Gets it right on that occasion. We've seen Marino trying to deliver a serve that really bounces, gets a little bit high on Hontama. Using a height to good
Advantage,
effect.
Marino.
And that was another ace by Rebecca Marino. Fantastic. That's advantage to her, and now she's got an opportunity to win her first game in this second set. What a return. What a
Yes.
return by Hontama. She had Marino pushing her, but then got there in time, and that was a powerful forehand to level things up again. This has been a really absorbing contest.
Advantage,
Another
Marino.
ace by Marino. Let's have a look at those, shall we? In the first set, Marino had 2 aces. And in this second one, there she's got one again.
Game, Marino.
Finally Marino pushes
Hontama
with a serve
leads by
and then
3
makes
games
it
to 1.
a first win in terms of a game in the second set. It's 3-1. Hontama still in command in the sense that she's 2 games up. And it's been a better performance by her when compared to the first set. But as I said, in the first set we saw the ebb and flow of momentum. The game the momentum was flowing from one end to the other. There were times at the beginning when Marino dominated, then it was Hontama, and later we saw Marino through and through. Is this the point where things change in the second set, where Marino makes a comeback? And that's a fantastic return.
15 love.
Hontama is just telling me, hold on, hold on. Just don't say that Marino is going to make a comeback in this second set. I'm here and I can play such shots as well.
Love.
That's a good one by Hontama. As we can see throughout this set, and in fact even in the previous one, Hontama is trying to push Marino towards her backhand, making her reach out to that backhand. And that's what she did with that service as well. Let's see if she tries the same for this one. Yeah, she was going for that. She was definitely going for that backhand. It just hits the net. Oh, no,
15.
It's a double fault. It's the first one that Hontama has committed in this set. And if we look at the match statistics, she's already committed 3 before this one. Can't commit such errors, particularly when you've got momentum going your way. That was a good passage of play for Marino. Hontama unable to get that forehand across. In these hot conditions, it is also a test of a player's endurance. Who's going to endure through these 3 sets? If it goes to the third set, that is. It's 30 all in the 4th game of the second set, with Hontama leading 3-1. But Marino is leading this game 1 set up.
Thirteen, 14.
Oh, Marino is helped by the net.
Hontama leads by 3 games to 2.
Tried to slice it across the net, but didn't get enough racket on that one. And what that does is that Marino has broken through. 3-2, and with Marino now breaking on that one, it is 3-2 and she'll get a chance to level again. We saw this happening in the first set, and it's almost a sense of deja vu, isn't it, when such things happen? And it looks like Marino in both the sets made a sort of a weakish start. Well, in the first set she started well, but then there was a passage of play where she allowed 3 games to go Hontama's way. But then she made a roaring comeback. But here in the second set, what happened is Hontama had taken a bit of a breather, comes back, starts off brilliantly, makes it 3-0, and at the moment, Marino says, wait a minute, I've got something up my sleeve, has a good service game, and then breaks Hontama. Now she wins this game, she's got to serve, and she's got to focus on that first serve. We've seen that her first serve can be quite powerful and decisive. And there have been times when the second serve hasn't been as incisive as she'd like.
15 love.
That's the first serve that I'm talking about. It was brilliantly placed just on the corner, and there was absolutely nothing that Hontama could do apart from just seeing it go across her. This is some good, powerful play by Marino.
13
The
love.
spectators applaud this shot because you could see that kind of dominance in that gameplay. She moves up to 30 love with a chance to level things up in this second set. I want to have a look at this serve in fact. Another good one, another good one.
14 love.
Hontama only reacts, tries to get it across the net, but it's wide. And now she's got a chance to get this game to her name. 40 love up. Oh, fantastic,
Game
fantastic.
Marino.
It was 3-0 up.
3
Hontama.
games on.
And now we are back to 3-3 in the second set of the quarterfinal of the L&T Mumbai Open here in Mumbai. This is a fantastic contest that is going on. On the court, we've got Rebecca Marino, world ranking 103. On the other side, Hontama, who's going to be serving now, 166. Momentum has swung like a pendulum here today.
Love 14.
Rub of the green going Marino's way at the moment as Hontama hits the net. And I just find parallels with the first set because again, as you may recall, it was 3-3 at that time. And we just saw Marino then pushing on to seal the deal in the first set. If she does the same here, it's curtains for Hontama. There's still time though. It was a good first serve. She again hits the net. Again hits the net. Marino punching the air, knowing that the momentum is now going her way. All the confidence that Marino gained in 2024, you can see that now. She has been pushed by Hontama on a couple of occasions, but she's roared back well. Wonderful, wonderful by Hontama.
15, 30.
She pushed Marino towards the backhand. Marino expected her to hit it the other way, towards her right, was already moving there. And then Hontama, with all the presence of mind, smashes it towards her left and gets that point. It's 15-30. What a return, what
15,
a return.
14.
We've seen throughout this match, Hontama has been trying to put pressure on the backhand. But this time Marino has an equal answer. In fact, more than equal. It was thundering. And it thundered past Hontama and it takes her to another break point.
Oh, please. Thank you. Game Marino.
Brilliant comeback by Marino.
New balls, please.
This is what you expect from the world number 103.
Marino leads
Someone
by
who's
4
played
games
Grand
to
Slams
3.
quite regularly, particularly in the last few years. She makes it 4-3. She was 3-0 down in the second set. But what a comeback it has been. She has already broken Hontama twice now. And then she has also been really commanding and decisive with her service game. Which is why now it's up at 4-3. Hontama will be feeling the heat literally and figuratively. Hot conditions here in Mumbai today. This is the L&T Larsen and Toubro Mumbai Open WTA 125. We find some new faces here, and we also see a few experienced hands trying to move ahead, trying to get back in their career. And is this something special that we are seeing from Marino? She's been a regular at Grand Slams in recent times, as we've seen.
Time.
But there was a time actually, I was going through her career profile, and it's quite interesting that back in 2011, she had made her Grand Slam debut, but then thereafter in 2013 had taken a break from tennis. Hails from Toronto in Canada. Following a 5-year hiatus, she returned in 2018 and has been trying to make it big in tennis ever since. Found a bit of form last year. It's never easy when you come back, and yet she's here all these years later with the dream of making it big. And
15 love.
talking about making it big, that was a fantastic first serve. Powerful at an awkward height, and Hontama, well, she had absolutely no answer to that one. Another one.
13 love.
Another one. It's just as if her service game has gotten only better and better as the game has gone forward. Make that 3.
14 love.
What a serve. What a serve once again. Hontama had already moved to her right, but then Marino put a powerful one across to the left, and what can she do? Nothing. Fantastic.
Game Marino.
And that game goes to Marino.
Marino
May have
leads
had a
by
weak
5
start in the
games
second
to
set, but as we saw in the first set, Marino has come back with a bang, and this has been some performance. It isn't only about her service game, it is also about the way she's returned during Hontama's service. And now Hontama feeling the pressure. She has lost 5 games in a row in this second set. Had started off brilliantly to make it 3 love.
Thank you, sir.
That was very well placed by
15 love.
Hontama. She could see that Marino was coming towards the net, and Hontama just lobs it across over Marino's head, and Marino had absolutely no answer to that. She may be 6 feet tall, but that was a little bit too high for her. Puts that wide, puts that
30 love.
wide. May Hontama goes up to 30 love. I think it hit a little bit on the top of her racket, which is why lobbed across the line over there. This is
14
power.
love.
This is power. I think to some extent maybe Marino was thinking that Hontama may again try to attack her backhand, but then she does the opposite. She goes across towards her right, and by then Marino's momentum was already taking her the other way.
Let's second serve. In game Hontama. Marino leads by 5 games to 4.
Hontama holds on to that one with her service, makes it 5-4, 4-5 in fact, and Marino with a streak of winning 5 games in a row, she's finally been that streak breaks, and Hontama still alive in this contest, because the way it was going before that previous game, I thought that Marino really means business and she's going to finish things off as we saw in the first set. But this match just extending a bit more because Hontama has decided, hang on a moment, I'm still around, you know.
Time.
The umpire tells the players to get back to their place, to get back to their mark in fact. Marino, she's got a chance to serve for the match. The pressure will definitely be on Hontama.
Let's for service. Ball, please.
As we have seen in this whole game, Marino has really delivered some really good, powerful first serves, and that will be her focus in this decisive game.
15 love.
And brilliant. It was almost unplayable. Hontama did everything to try and get to that with her forehand, but that was way out of reach. Starts off well, Marino. Only 3 points away from taking this game and match. Well done by Hontama.
15 all.
Marino committed a fault, and then the second serve wasn't as powerful, and that allowed Hontama to take a bit of command on this game, and she did what she's been doing in this entire game, just trying to push Marino towards her backhand.
Thirteen, 15.
Marino inching closer with that one. Delivers another good first serve. Being 6 feet tall, she may be getting a bit more awkward bounce of the court. And Hontama isn't all that tall.
Thirteen.
Hontama has been fighting in this game. Although Marino is definitely in command of her service, it is 30 all. And she's only 2 points away from taking this match. But Hontama is still holding on to hope, still holding on to that glimmer of hope. Again, Marino, just after committing that fault, she hasn't been quite able to deliver that second serve, which is powerful. And now Hontama has a break point. This break point will allow Hontama to make it even Stevens at 5-5.
Deuce.
Levels things up with a powerful serve, Marino. It's deuce now. All Marino will be telling herself, just let me get those two serves in. Two good serves in. And this match is mine. Game, set and match.
Correction, the ball's good.
But that's wide.
Advantage Marino. For me.
That's
Game,
it.
set and
That's
match.
it.
Marino to sets
Game,
to love.
set and match.
6-3, 6 points.
This has been a commanding performance by Marino in the second set as well. The players shake hands, and Rebecca Marino, the world number 103, now moves across to the semi-finals of the Larsen and Toubro Mumbai Open, having gotten the better of Mai Hontama. The first quarterfinal of the day is done and dusted. Rebecca Marino, the winner. This has been a match that has seen the momentum swing from one end to the other. I would keep mentioning that because in the first game we saw how it was in fact quite
Congratulations on your victory today. That was a fantastic performance out there. You came into this match knowing it would be a tough battle. What was your game plan and how do you think you executed it today?
Gosh, well, I know that Maya is an excellent competitor. We had a really difficult match last time we played, so I knew she would bring her A game. And after yesterday having a long match with Ankita, I was just trying my best to come out with as much energy as I could and give my 100% effort.
Yeah. You've been quite active in all of the dinners and all the activities here. How do you like Mumbai so far?
I've really enjoyed it. I always think it's a great opportunity when tournaments give opportunities to players to see some of the local things, so I always try and take that chance. And I know a lot of effort goes in from the organizers, so I really appreciate it. I think Mumbai's beautiful. I mean, we drove along Marine Drive on the bus tour, and I've taken a few walks and I've seen some of the landmarks, so it's a really beautiful city, so thank you for your hospitality here.
It's great having you here. Once again, congratulations on the win and best of luck in the semifinals. How do you announce? ready? Are we ready? Should I announce it?
Alright. But when you come, when she's doing it, then you come.
Okay, okay.
Next match we can do that.
Yeah, I was waiting for the cue, so.
But anyway, so I was like waving at you, but you couldn't do much. Anyway, she came.
हाँ
but
वो मैं statistics पढ़ रहा था. That was there.
ठीक है. अच्छा, you have to announce the match. Sheetal says. Sheetal could have, and then when they come on the court, then you can introduce them. So first, according to the नाम दिया ना, okay, she will come. Okay, you can just ask her questions. Just tell her what before you come. Okay, she will take some time before you come.
Yeah.
And then you come and then take over the technical part.
Okay, got it. ठीक है. So just wave to me when you're walking onto the court. I'll be there. मैं नीचे आ जाऊँगा.
So you have to, so in the meanwhile you can ask questions about lifestyle and about
Yeah, post match itself.
post match. Talk about the match. Okay. Well done. अभी हुआ है.
Yes.
You can ask some funny questions, whatever you feel.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
your favorite and all that. It started a little late.
Did mention all your partners.
Cricket Club of India. We've reached the quarterfinal stage where the competition is fiercer than ever and every match brings us closer to crowning a champion. In today's afternoon session, we have Jill Teichmann, up against our very own Srivalli Bhamidipaty. From Switzerland is the experienced and formidable Jill Teichmann. At 27 years old, currently ranked 117, she has been a force on the WTA tour, reaching a career-high singles ranking of world number 21, a fierce competitor known for all-court game and fierce fighting spirit. She has claimed victories over some of the biggest names in the sport, including Naomi Osaka. A former junior world number 3, Jill has showcased her talent from a young age, winning the 2014 Junior US Open doubles title and securing a gold medal for Switzerland at the 2014 Summer Youth Games in mixed double. Now she is here to reclaim her top form and push for a deep run in this tournament. Facing her representing India, we have Srivalli. At 23 years old, she is a rising talent in Indian tennis. Ranked 325, she continues to climb the ladder with aggressive play and determination, making her presence known to the tour. Having upset world number 182 in the first round of this tournament, today she looks to take another big step in her career with a strong performance here in Mumbai. With two talented players ready to battle it out for a spot in the semi-finals, we are here for an exciting match ahead. Best of luck to both competitors.
The second quarterfinal of the Larsen and Toubro Mumbai Open is now all set and ready. It's going to be an interesting contest.
बाइक ऑन रखा था तो कैमरा वाला है ना म्यूजिक डाला ना तो पकाने लग गया कॉपीराइट का तो उधर देख
It's going to be a fantastic contest and it's of great interest to the home crowd because their own Srivalli Bhamidipaty is going to be taking on Jill Teichmann of Switzerland. This has been quite a campaign for Srivalli. If you look back, then in the round of 32 and round of 16, she came across with some decisive victories, winning 6-1, 6-0 in the round of 32 and 6-4, 6-0 in the round of 16. She's played numerous ITF tournaments,
3 minutes.
winning the ITF W35 in Solapur. Currently, her world ranking is 325. So Srivalli Bhamidipaty is going to be taking on Jill Teichmann of Switzerland. The LNT Mumbai Open, always a fantastic tournament to be at. I can't keep actually stopping myself from mentioning the fact that this is a tournament that helps youngsters. It is a tournament that gives them the platform, gives them the wings to dream higher, to aim higher. Back in 2017, it was here that Aryna Sabalenka, the world number 1, had won a tournament. The WTA 125 is where all these young
2
players
minutes.
can make a progress or make a chart towards the highest level. Win or lose, for a lot of them it's all about experience. gaining that important experience and moving forward. I told you about Srivalli Bhamidipati, who is 23 years old from Hyderabad. On the other side, at one time in 2022, Jill Teichmann of Switzerland was ranked 21. Her current ranking is 117. She had won her maiden title in 2019 at Prague. Last year, she won a WTA 125 at Slovenia. Made her US Open debut way back in 2018.
1 minute.
This will be the first time that these two will be facing each other.
Ladies and gentlemen,
in a
this
game.
match will be played to the best of 3
If we
tiebreak
look
sets.
at the journey of Jill Teichmann in this competition, in the round of 32,
to my right.
she beat Bektas of the
Won the
United
toss and
States
chose to serve.
6-1, and then unfortunately Bektas had to retire. Then she got past her Dutch competitor in the round of 16, 6-7,
30
6-3,
seconds.
6-6, 6-3 in fact. Teichmann and Bhamidipati just going through the paces at the moment, warming up. I don't know how much of warm-up is needed. It's quite a warm afternoon here in Mumbai.
End of
The
warm-up.
first quarterfinal saw Marino get past Hontama in straight sets.
First set. Srivalli Bhamidipaty to serve. Ready?
So we are all set and ready.
Play.
The spectators have come here to cheer Srivalli as she begins her quest.
Fifteen love.
Starts off well with a good serve. Teichmann just putting the return past the baseline.
Fifteen all.
A double fault early in the first set for Srivalli. Has to recover from that. And recovers
30,
in
15.
style. Puts it wide for Teichmann, who's not able to return quite decisively. And then Srivalli had all the time in the world to put it past and secure more points.
Fault C15.
A good confident start by Bhamidipati so far, as Teichmann just puts it a little wide. And it's been quite a good tournament for Bhamidipati, who has got past some some good players in the first 2 rounds.
Thank you. Faulty 30.
That lobbed off the net, but Shrivali is not able to take advantage of that. Allows the points to go towards the Swiss tennis star.
Game.
That's it.
Bhamidipaty.
The first game goes to Shrivali. It's been a good performance in terms of the serve so far. The crowd is just building up and they have come here to support the local favourite. We will see 2 Indians in the quarterfinals of the singles at the L&T Mumbai Open. It was disappointing yesterday to see Ankita Raina go out, and the home crowd obviously were disappointed, but they still have hopes on Shrivali, who's competing here with Jill Teichmann, and later in the evening we will see the 15-year-old sensation Maya also in action, and someone who has really grabbed the headlines at such a young age and has shown some remarkable promise. But at the moment, let's get back to the center court at the game in hand. Shrivali Bhamidipaty, who is from Hyderabad, 23 years old.
Jill Teichmann to serve.
She played the Roland Garros wildcard tournament in Delhi, went on and qualified for the Junior French Open back in 2018.
Love 15.
Hitting it a little bit low and onto the net. So far so good for Shrivali. Teichmann is going to serve.
15-all.
That was a good service. Good service. Just trying to get Shrivali to play the backhand, but she's unable to get it across the net. Slams it in. And those are points for Teichmann.
Thirty 15.
Was a good service. Shrivali trying to get her return across. Is quite tall as well, but gets on top of that one, but is not able to keep it inside the baseline.
Faulty 15.
Another one on the net. So Teichmann serving for the game at the moment.
Game. Teichmann. 1 game all.
And that's it. Makes it 1-1. Teichmann, who is fresh off a quarterfinal performance at the Singapore Tennis Open, which just finished last week. A left-hander, served quite well in the second game. An experienced campaigner. Since making her debut in 2019 in the US Open, she has been featuring in the Grand Slams up until 2023. Hitting the net again. got the forehand across very well, but on that attempt was not able to get the elevation past the net. A good start for Srivalli in this game as she serves.
all. Thirty, 15.
That's a fantastic serve. Fantastic. It was big, it was booming, and it was wide for Teichmann to even try and attempt that one. Let's have a look at a replay. Look at that. Fantastic. She knows it. A big booming serve is some sight on the tennis court. Oh, fantastic. What a passage of play. There were some good returns from both the players. Srivalli did very well to get to that one. But then Teichmann attacking the net and playing that slice. Not enough time for Srivalli to go and reach there. A well-earned point by Teichmann after conceding that ace earlier in the game.
Thirty, 14.
Past the baseline. Srivalli had a few good shots, but this time just putting in that bit of extra power on that one, and it just went past the baseline, which allows Teichmann a chance to break the service early in the first set. Srivalli hits back very well to earn a deuce in this third game of the first set. That was a good backhand, and all Teichmann could do was just find the net. We saw some great services in the first quarterfinal when Marino delivered quite a few aces and was commanding with her first serve I mean. Srivalli has delivered an ace already in this game so far.
Advantage, Teichmann. Game Teichmann.
Puts that wide, and this is
Teichmann
a vital
like
break for
2-1.
Teichmann, who takes early advantage in this first set, makes it 2-1, and most importantly gets the break. And this will allow the former world number 21 to take more command of this game. There'll be a bit of a breather now, but so far Srivalli had actually started really well, but then Teichmann has been quite good in the last two games, particularly when Srivalli was trying to put pressure with her serve. She's got a big serve, that you've got to note. but Teichmann had all the answers in place. A couple of the rallies were quite good, but in the end, I think the experience of Teichmann just getting her past that. 27 years old from Switzerland, is a left-hander, was born in Barcelona, but hails from Switzerland. As I said earlier, she's won one WTA 125 title, that was back in Slovenia in 2024. She's also been a part
Time.
of the Swiss Federation Cup team. Has found some success on the ITF circuit as well. So these tournaments, the ones like the L&T Mumbai Open, are very crucial, not only for youngsters like Srivalli, but also for experienced hands like Teichmann. They may have fallen down the pecking order, but if they put in good performances here, then the door to the WTA Tour opens up. And that's what they all want. Srivalli has been encouraging so far, and she'll also want to put a good performance here, move up the ranks. That was a good service to start with. Teichmann getting Srivalli to play the backhand towards her left. But all she can do is put it wide. Teichmann showing all her experience on that one. That serve, it just got a little bit big on Srivalli, who managed to return, but then it was smashed by Teichmann. Srivalli was good enough to return that one as well in terms of getting towards it, but then it just hit the net. So after the first game, it's been all Teichmann so far.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's
15.
out. It'll be 30-15 rather. A good return on the serve. And Teichmann isn't able to keep that down and puts it past the baseline. Very well done. Very well done by Teichmann. At first she pushed Srivalli to her left, and then this was just a little bit too far for her to respond. Takes command at 40-15 in this game.
Game Teichmann. Teichmann leads by 3
That
games
was
to 1.
a very, very good serve. Let's have a look at the replay. It was angled towards the forehand, and I think Srivalli did very well to return that. But then the answer was equally good. Well, a long time ago, a famous scientist said, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. And that's exactly what that passage of play was about. I think Srivalli did very well, as I said, to get that across the net. But then Teichmann put it past and won that point and that game.
Low 15.
Srivalli has made these errors during her service and will want to minimize that. Just try and take advantage and replicate what she did in the first game. When she was serving in the first game, she was quite convincing. All you've got to do is focus.
Lob 30.
Can't get the elevation over the net, and Teichmann seems to be in control after that first game. Srivalli's parents watching the proceedings. That's well done. She's managed to get that point to her name. It was a decent service, and Teichmann just got a bit high for her, which is why she wasn't able to keep that down. Wonderful,
30 over.
wonderful return on that. A good serve to start, and then sensed the opportunity and put it really close, perfectly placed near the line, and wins the point. Makes it 30 all. That's another. This is the kind of performance that the fans want to see from Srivalli. She was quite decisive, aggressive while trying to push Teichmann on that one, and gets the reward for that. Hot and sweltering conditions. It's only February, remember. But here in Mumbai, we had a bit of a cold wave earlier, but at the moment it's really hot. Srivalli's parents, yes, it may be an individual sport, but the family comes together and they support the player to achieve their dreams. And this family from Hyderabad are trying to realize theirs.
Thank you. Go back, please. Go back. Go back.
Teichmann has done very well on that one. Good attacking play. Just made Srivalli move across the court and then comes up to the net, smashes that and earns a deuce. Here's another opportunity to put pressure on Srivalli. Beautifully done. Beautifully done, and the response from Srivalli is even better. The serve made Teichmann work really hard to reach it, and the indecisive return provided the opportunity to Srivalli to place it wherever she wanted it. Gets the advantage.
Game. Bhamidipaty.
Fantastic, and you could hear the roar from someone in the crowd,
Teichmann
because
leads
with
by
that
3
one
games to 2.
she's managed to seal that game, and oh boy, that ace was something. Teichmann just trying to reach it, gets the outstretched hand, but at the moment that game goes to Srivalli. You can see the focus, very well placed, and knows that she's worked hard for that one. A bit of a come on, get the adrenaline flowing, get the energy up, move ahead in this contest. You've already done well in the first two games. And playing someone of the quality of Jill Teichmann is always going to test you. Teichmann, who has been a good performer, coming off some good performances in recent times. But this is a fresh day. If we look at some of the performances of Teichmann in recent times and at the L&T
Time.
Mumbai Open so far, she had gotten past Hartono of the Netherlands, 6-7, 6-3, 6-3. Then in the first round, she got past America's Bektas, who unfortunately had to retire, 6-1. It was at the end of the first set, but then she retired. In the first game, in the first set, in the first match for Srivalli in the round of 32, she got past Pridankina 6-1, 6-0.
Love 15.
Not a very convincing second serve. And Srivalli put in a powerful shot, and Teichmann is not able to put in an across. Srivalli 6-4, 6-0 in her previous match.
15.
That's a little bit wide. Srivalli was trying to push Teichmann towards her left. It was just inches wide.
30-15. Forty 15.
Teichmann has done very well to come back in this game, pushing Srivalli with her service. It's 40-15.
Game Teichmann.
And that's that.
Back for games
It's going to be 4-2 in the first set. Teichmann really showing all her experience and trying to attack. This time Srivalli got there, but then that was put past the baseline. Srivalli hails from Hyderabad. I was reading an interview yesterday, and initially she was also practicing a bit of music, then got drawn to tennis, and it's been tennis ever since.
Left. First serve.
Srivalli won her maiden ITF title back in 2023 when she got the better of Zeel Desai in the final. That was in Bangalore.
Thank you. Love 15.
Well, that was an opportunity for her. Just didn't get her backhand right on that occasion. Lobbed across way past the baseline.
15.
That's a good service. That's a good service. You've got the height, you've got the power, and all you've got to do is get the placement perfect. And that's exactly what she did. We've seen quite a few good services from her so far. Good attacking net play.
15,
Jill Teichmann, sensing the opportunity, moved across to the net, sliced it. Srivalli also responded with a slice, but then that was an easy one for Teichmann, and she puts that away to get the point. I was just having a look at the statistics. The first serve percentage is only 36% for Srivalli. She's got to do better.
Fifteen 14.
Teichmann has the opportunity to break Srivalli's service yet again and take a 5-2 lead in the first set. Wonderfully done, wonderfully done. This time Srivalli moves across to the net.
13 14.
And then she had pushed Teichmann way across to her left. And that was a very well placed and subtly done shot to get that point. Needs one more point to move across to a deuce. Will she get that booming serve in this time? And she does. And she does. You can sense that she's trying to attack Teichmann on that wide forehand. And Teichmann is not able to connect very, very well. And that takes it to a deuce. This is the opportunity for Srivalli to make a comeback on her serve in this game. Make it 4-3. Just try and stretch Teichmann, who's obviously a more experienced player, has been ranked a lot higher. But Srivalli definitely backing herself to come good.
Advantage, Bhamidipaty.
Well, the second serve was convincing. It was good to see that she backed herself on the second serve. Teichmann making room for herself, but isn't able to put that winner across. Now serving for this game. Oh, Srivalli was almost helped by the net on that occasion, but then there was good presence of mind being shown by Teichmann, who attacked the net, forcing Srivalli to go aerial over her head, but then just puts it wide past the baseline, and it's deuce once again.
Advantage, Teichmann.
Oh, yet again a double fault, and in fact before this she's already committed 2 double faults. This is the third one. A third one.
Deuce.
But the response is very good. Srivalli has that service where she can put that pressure on Teichmann, and this time instead of targeting the forehand, she goes to the right. Levels things up again. Beautifully done, beautifully done by Teichmann. Srivalli put in the good serve, but the return was powerful, made Srivalli stretch, and then Teichmann just ran across towards the net and just placed it. That was quite a subtle and nice shot. Has got a chance to break again.
Game Teichmann.
This is experience. This is absolutely fantastic by Teichmann. That forehand was good. Made Srivalli go across and then put it wide of her and wins that game as well. Makes it 5-2. And this is now an opportunity for Teichmann to go 6-2 up and take the first set. Not something the home crowd would have liked to see. But Srivalli is being tested here. In this match so far, we've seen a lot of good shots played by Teichmann. Srivalli has shown that promise, feeling the pressure at the moment, feeling the heat as well, and she's got to really do something special if she's got to come back in this first set. The fans are here, they are backing her. Yesterday they faced the disappointment of Ankita Raina being eliminated in this competition, but they are still holding on to hopes with Srivalli still in the round, and later in the evening we will also see coming to the center court and trying to make her progress towards the semi-final of the L&T Mumbai Open, the WTA 125. This is a fantastic platform for youngsters like Srivalli and also some experienced hands like Teichmann. It is a competition that has been put together by MSLTA in order to provide a great stage for young Indian tennis talent.
15 love.
Puts that wide. Teichmann is now moving convincingly towards clinching this first set here at the CCI in the quarterfinal of the L&T Mumbai Open.
30 love.
The first two services have been very convincing, and all Srivalli could do was put it wide. She's been reaching out to those, getting the racket across, but the connection isn't as good. That's wide again. Wide again. Oh, what are you doing, Srivalli? But this is the kind of pressure that an experienced player like Teichmann can do. That service actually rose quite a bit when Srivalli was trying to keep that down. Wasn't able to control it and it was past the baseline.
Game. First set, Teichmann. 6-2.
That was clinically done. Started this game trying to serve for the first set and finishes off with that powerful shot. Makes it 6-2 in the first set. Currently ranked 117 in the world, Jill Teichmann has clinched the first set against the home favourite Srivalli Bhamidipaty, and it is 6-2 in the first set. Srivalli played the ITF W75 in Pune last week. But let's have a look at the statistics. The only ace of the game so far has been delivered by Srivalli. But at the same time, she has also committed 3 double faults. In terms of the first serve points won, the percentage, Jill Teichmann is right up there with 100% obviously. And Srivalli, not bad at 83%. But then when the experience of Jill Teichmann comes into play and she's at 100, that's always going to give her the advantage. And on the second serve points won, Jill Teichmann is way ahead at 62%. And break points, Jill Teichmann obviously with 33%, she has been able to convert those. Srivalli has not been able to get a break point so far, and she has not been able to break the service. So 6-2, and this is the quarterfinal of the L&T Mumbai Open. It's the WTA 125. This is where dreams begin. This is where comebacks begin as well. And the MSLTA has done fantastically well to host such tournaments and to bring some great world talent here to India and give a platform to some young Indian talent as well, so that they can showcase their abilities and move up the ranks to create an impact. Wonderfully supported by various partners such as CITCO, MHADA, MMRDA. Does well, Srivalli, does well. There was a bit of assistance from the net, but then she attacked the net herself and got that across to win that point in her favor. Has started this second set very well. Now has got to continue to keep that momentum and continue to serve well rather. She's shown some promise with that serve. That's wide from Teichmann. Srivalli has started off the way she did in the first set. In the first set, we saw her serve during the first game, a game that she clinched, and she looked quite good during that start. Here's a replication of that. But the point is, you've got to keep that going. Wonderfully done, wonderfully done. Teichmann was going across to the other side and Srivalli saw that and then put it to her right. Because the momentum was taking her the other way, there was no way that Teichmann could recover and get a winner across. 40 love in the first game of the second set.
Faulty 15.
Srivalli is trying to be a bit aggressive, but Teichmann has the answer and gets her first point in this game. That's called wide. That's called wide. I think for a moment Srivalli thought that she had the point in the bag. And in fact, during this rally, we saw the net coming into play twice. Once for Srivalli and once for Teichmann. But it's now 40-30. Srivalli was up. She was doing very well at 40 love. But Teichmann just clawing back in this game. It's all about one serve, Srivalli. That's what all the fans who have assembled here will tell her. Clinch this game.
Deuce.
It's deuce now. It is deuce. This is the first time that Shrivali is playing a quarterfinal of a WTA 125 event. She's not been at such a platform before. Advantage, Teichmann. Teichmann has shown great resilience in this game. Although Shrivali was up 40 love, she has done well to come back, made it a deuce, and has taken advantage.
Deuce.
That's wide, and it's a deuce once again. Shrivali had actually done very well to win against Alexandra Krunic in her previous game in the round of 16, and Krunic was in fact at one point ranked 39 in the world. So it was quite a good performance, but at the moment she's facing someone who was ranked 21 just 2 years ago.
Advantage, Teichmann.
Teichmann does well again. There was a bit of assistance from the net with the ball lobbing across to her side, and she puts in a good backhand. Shrivali is not able to return that.
Game. Teichmann.
Teichmann breaks
First game, second
early
set.
in the second set. Takes the advantage in the second set. It's only 1-0 of course, but when you break the very first game of a set, then it's a psychological break for you as well. Shrivali has got a lot of work to do. As I said earlier, that this is the first time she's in the quarterfinal of a WTA 125. In fact, after her win against Alexandra Krunic, she had said that she's inspired by Aryna Sabalenka, the world number one, who back in 2017 was the champion right here at the L&T Mumbai Open WTA 125. And we all know what all she's gone on to achieve. Inspiration comes from the greats. The youngsters soak in every word, every movement, and then they try to chart their own path. And those journeys begin here in tournaments like the L&T Mumbai Open WTA 125, which is proudly supported by the likes of Sidco, MADA, MMRDA, Radio City, Jaslok and Dunlop. MSLPA has done fantastic to get this tournament here to Mumbai, so that young players like Shrivali can dream and dream big. Coming up against someone like a Jill Teichmann, who was world number 21 at one point. It will only help her game. It will only help improve her and get more experience. That was a very good forehand by Teichmann. I'd love to see that again. Here we go. Reaching across, and the return was fantastic. Shrivali really had to work hard to get it across, but only manages to find the net. So Teichmann's convincing performance continues so far in the second set. I was reading an interview of Shrivali after her round of 16 victory, and she told one of the media outlets that she wanted to fight for every point, and that's what she is doing here at the moment, although the fight is a little bit tougher because Teichmann at one point, in fact just in 2022, as I mentioned, she was world number 21. At the moment she's 117.
30, 15.
That's wide again. That's wide. Oh, Teichmann has taken command of this game. The first set went 6-2 her way, and she is well on course to make it 2-0 so far in the second one.
Faulty 15.
Srivalli did well to stretch Teichmann, but is not quite able to take advantage of that one because it went across to her backhand. She wanted to place it in the wide open court, but then put it a little bit far too wide. An unforced error, one can say. And now Teichmann will be serving to make it 2-0. It's a very good return, very good return. And you can hear the applause from the crowd. The service from Jill Teichmann was towards the forehand, and she got a nice winner in. Teichmann with all her might could not get there.
Game time. Teichmann leads by 2 games to love.
Well, Teichmann gets that game, makes it 2-love in the second set, and she's looking really good here in the quarterfinal of the L&T Mumbai Open. It's the WTA 125, where dreams begin, where comebacks begin. And this has been organized by the MSLTA, proudly supported by various partners such as Sidco, MHADA, MMRDA, Just Lok Hospital, Radio City and Dunlop. There are numerous tournaments being played in Maharashtra.
Love 15.
That's out again. That's out again. Srivalli has been making these errors. Has put quite a few past the baseline. She could have controlled that a little bit better. But at the moment, all the momentum has gone Teichmann's way, and she is really trying to finish this match off in a jiffy.
Love 30.
At the moment, it's all Jill Teichmann.
Love 40.
Oh, that's brilliantly done. Brilliantly done. Srivalli didn't do too badly on that occasion. She pushed Jill Teichmann towards her left and then attacked the net. Tried to lob it across, but then Teichmann was equal to the task. She charged herself, and that placement was inch perfect. And she's got 3 break points.
Game Teichmann.
That's it. That's it.
Teichmann leads by
Teichmann
3
has
games to
broken
love.
through once again, makes it 3-love in the second set, and she seems to be coasting across to a place in the semi-finals of the L&T Mumbai Open. The L&T Mumbai Open has been brought to you by L&T and various other partners, and there is a very hard-working team behind the scenes that is getting you this tournament. The organizing committee secretary is Sanjay Khandare. He's an IAS. Then the chairman of the organizing committee is O.P. Gupta. Member Praveen Dharade has also put in the hard yards. The chairman of the MSLTA, Prashant Sutar, and Sundar Iyer, the secretary of the MSLTA. They are the men behind this tournament, encouraging some young Indian talent to come up the ranks. There are numerous tournaments being played across Maharashtra. But at the moment, let's have a look at the stats of the quarter-final between Srivalli and Jill Teichmann. The first set went Jill Teichmann's way, 6-2.
Time.
It's interesting to note that she has not delivered an ace so far. But the rest of the statistics all in favor of Jill Teichmann, and that is what reflects in the scoreline. The percentage of first serve points won, 100% to Teichmann. Second serve point won, percentage is 55% again to Teichmann, and 44% break points being converted by her. But I must say that it's a great learning experience for Srivalli, who has never played at this level before. She has won a couple of ITF tournaments, the first one being in Bangalore in 2023. But now that you're up against a world number 21, this will test you in a different way. There is confidence, no doubt. She beat Alexandra Krunic of Croatia. Srivalli had beaten her in the previous game. At one point, she was world ranked 39. That boosts your confidence, of course.
Low 15.
A little bit wide. A good start for Srivalli in this game. A good forehand. And Teichmann just trying to get that across, but then it goes way over the baseline. So 15 love. Good start for her. What a serve. What a serve. Srivalli had to stretch to reach that one. And with that angle, as I can see from the commentary box, it was angling in towards Srivalli. Went away and wasn't able to get that across.
15-30.
Helped by the net. Apologies. Nobody intends to do that, of course. That too was a good serve by Teichmann, I must say. But when the net comes your way, there's not much that you can do. Wonderfully done by Jill Teichmann. Showing all her class and experience. Made Srivalli run across to her left. And then by the time she could reach out, the ball had already gone past. It's been a commanding performance by Jill Teichmann so far, and the second set has been even more convincing.
Thirty, 40.
Putting that wide. There was a good chance for Srivalli to break, but now it's a deuce. Gets to that service with her backhand, but is not able to control or keep that down as it goes past the baseline. It's 40 all, it's deuce.
Left. For serve. Left. Second serve. Advantage, Bhamidipaty.
Puts that wide, and that allows Srivalli the advantage in this deuce. The serve got a bit big, but Srivalli was able to put in a decent return, and Teichmann trying to take advantage of that but wasn't able to, and that's advantage to Srivalli in this fourth game.
Game.
Wonderfully done, and this has gotten the crowd to applaud the local
Teichmann
favourite
is by 3
Srivalli
games to 1.
finally breaking through, finally breaking Jill Teichmann's serve on that one. It was hard fought, but she has held on. She has shown that kind of determination that she showed in the previous game. As I told you earlier, I read an interview of her, and she said that her strategy was to fight for every point, and that is exactly what she's doing now, and that is exactly what she did in that game. You have just beaten a former world number 39. This game, you have to raise it up a notch. Puts that wide. Puts that wide. She's got to start well here. Having just broken Jill Teichmann, she wanted to be a bit aggressive, was targeting her left, but it was past the line. The thought was good, but the execution wasn't quite up to mark over there.
$15.
A good serve, and Jill Teichmann with her forehand just putting that past the baseline. Srivalli, that previous break would have given her some confidence. That's out again. She moves to 30-15. If your thought is to fight for every point, you've got to do that. And she's got to fight. Keep fighting. Much to the cheer of the local crowd that has assembled here at the CCI for the L&T Mumbai Open. What a return. What a return by Jill. On the backhand, one-handed, and that was placed with power and precision. Srivalli could only watch it go past, and she makes it 30-all. This has been quite a hard-fought game. This one and the previous one when Srivalli broke through. Letting the advantage go, Srivalli. She had started off with a very good serve. In fact, she was in control for most of that rally. But then, Jill getting that winner across Teichmann, and it's been fantastic. It's been fantastic. She has just shown that resilience. And that resilience was very well evident during that rally. Because while it was going on, one would have felt that Srivalli was favourite to win that point. But just of that last shot, all the experience of Teichmann coming into play, and she's got an opportunity to break through here. That is the kind of response that the crowd wants from Srivalli. A good service to begin with, followed by a winner to remember. Making Teichmann work hard for that one.
Advantage. Bhamidipaty.
Advantage, and this time Srivalli just attacking Teichmann's backhand, the double-handed backhand, and she's not able to keep that down. That's advantage to Srivalli, and this is the fight that she was talking about after that win in the round of 16. She's got to keep chipping away. Just focus on the next point at hand. Try to get back in this set. Just push your opponent, push them, ask them questions. Having said that, Teichmann has put in a nice forehand winner across to level things up again. Srivalli just trying to play a lob, but then that gave enough time for Teichmann to come forward and place it. The thought was right. The thought was absolutely right by Srivalli. She was trying to attack the backhand, trying to get it across through her left, but it was a little bit too wide, and this is what we have seen in this set so far. In fact, in this game, it has happened twice that she has put it wide, but the thought was very good. She's trying to be aggressive.
Game. Teichmann.
Oh, and that
Teichmann leads by 4 games to 1.
That is it. Teichmann has broken through once again with that one. Makes it 4-1 in the second set, and you can see the old come on and the fist being pumped. Teichmann is now favourite to move across to the semi-final of the L&T Mumbai Open.
मेरा दिखाना मतलब बैटरी चेंज कर दो बंद कर रहे हो कैमरे
Time.
Jill Teichmann now has got the opportunity to go 5-1 up in the second set. She's facing India number 3 Srivalli Bhamidipaty, who has come off a very good round, beat the former world number 39 in the previous game, in the previous match rather. Puts it wide, puts it wide.
Love.
These are the kind of passages of play that will really help Srivalli and get her experience up. When she's up against world-class players like Teichmann, her own game will have to rise up. The more she will play such players, the better she will get. And all that experience will ultimately, hopefully, lead to a great career. Wonderfully done by Teichmann. The second serve which she delivered wasn't quite strong, but then in the rally, Teichmann really recovered and was in command. Pushing Srivalli once to the right, then to the left, and that winner going to the linesman directly makes it 30-love.
Thank you. 30-15.
That's called out. That's called out. Teichmann just waited and had a look at that one. It looked really close, but the linesman pointing out that it was a bit far wide. Back in 2022, Teichmann had a great year. She moved across to the round of 16 at the French Open. She had quite a difficult 2023, which is why she slipped out of the top 100. That was a really good contest, and Shivali showed good aggression on that occasion. You could see that she came closer to the net, right there, and then placed that shot. And Teichmann did well to get across the forehand, reach it at least, but it was put forth wide. Living up to what she said earlier, fighting for every point here at the L&T Mumbai Open. It's the quarterfinal, facing up against the former world number 21.
40-30.
Never easy for young players like Shrivalli when they are up against Teichmann, who has all the experience in the world, significantly ranked higher. But this is where champions are made. This is where character is built. And whatever the result be, this is a game that will serve Shrivalli very well for her future. And the fight continues. Shrivalli earning, working hard, and getting that winner across to make it a deuce. Teichmann just pointing to her head, maybe saying, come on, focus, focus. I've got to get this across. She's already won a WTA 125, which was last year in 2024 at Slovenia.
Advantage, Teichmann.
Shrivalli just admonishing herself. Could have returned that serve a lot better. But that gives Teichmann the advantage in this game. Now she's serving to go 5-1 up in the second set. Helped by the net again, and you can see Teichmann is a little bit aghast at that one. No one intends to do this, and Shrivalli just puts her hand up and says, hang on, I didn't intend that. It's deuce again, but Teichmann, she was quite in control of that rally, but at the end, the net played its part.
Advantage.
Oh, that
Teichmann.
was again wide. In fact, I thought that her return on the serve was really good. She wanted to play that across, trying to test Teichmann, trying to get her to stretch. So Teichmann now has the advantage again. Will be serving to go 5-1 up. This is the second set.
Please
Teichmann
take your
has already
seats
taken
quickly,
the first
please,
one.
behind the players.
6-2.
Players are ready. Sir? Thank you.
Beautifully done, and she celebrates that point, as does the crowd behind her. Showing that much needed aggression, coming up to the net and placing it to perfection. It's deuce once again.
Advantage, Bhamidipaty.
Lives up to what she promised to do. With the crowd getting behind her, she will feel the adrenaline. India has been waiting for a tennis star. She hails from Hyderabad. We all know who emerged from that city and went on to make history for Indian tennis at the biggest stage.
Deuce.
Shrivali exclaimed there. The crowd thought for a moment that it was her point, but it was just put a little bit wide. When I saw it from my commentary box, I too felt it was a little bit wide. Maybe they were misled by her shriek, but that shriek was more in disappointment than anything else.
Advantage,
Very well
Teichmann.
done by Teichmann. These are the kind of passages of play which will really toughen Shrivali up. There are a lot of things that she can learn from this game, learn from someone like a Teichmann. Yes, it's about winning, but it's also about learning these tournaments for youngsters like Shrivali who have set their sights high. She's got the crowd behind her, she's got India behind her. And when tournaments like these happen, it's a great opportunity.
Okay,
Did well to
Teichmann.
reach it, but Teichmann is clinical. Makes it 5-1 in the
Teichmann
second
leads by
set.
5 games to
And
1.
here's an opportunity for her to clinch the game. Shrivali will now serve with the pressure on her. Although the scoreline suggests that Teichmann won the first set 6-2 and is leading the second set at 5-1, it does not reflect the kind of fight that Shrivali has put. Shrivali is now going to be playing, is now going to be serving. Gets the first point in this game. Shrivali has a long road to a comeback as she eyes that one. Each of these points counts. It is also about the fight that she spoke about, and it has been impressive so far.
Third zero. Third C15.
that's a little bit wide. Shrivalli has shown good fight, but then it's about those small margins, isn't it? You may show the fight in those rallies, but how do you finish it? How you finish it, that is all that matters. Whether the point is in the bag or not. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. There is a lot more confidence in her play in this particular game when she serves. And you could see that command with that forehand. Has got an opportunity now to make it 5-2.
Game, Bhamidipaty.
A good comeback by
Teichmann leads by 5 games to 2.
Good serve, makes it 5-2. He's still alive in this contest, but at the moment, it will be Teichmann who will be serving for the match.
सर्वे नासिक सोडेगा
Time. $15 love. $15 all. $13, 15.
Well, Jill Teichmann is now serving for the game. She's 30-15 up.
$30
It's 30 all. Although Teichmann has got the overwhelming advantage coming into this game, but Shrivalli continues to fight. Yes, the scoreline suggests Teichmann's domination, and it has been dominant. But in those moments of play, Shrivalli has shown great fight, great promise, and those are good signs for the future. Oh, beautifully done. Teichmann just
4-3, that's it.
off that one, inviting Srivalli to run across, move forward, but she isn't able to get there in time. And now, here's an opportunity for Jill Teichmann to serve for the game, for the match in fact, and move into the next round of the L&T Mumbai Open.
Game, 7-match Teichmann by 2 sets to love, 6-2, 6-2.
That's it. Jill Teichmann clinches this quarterfinal, 6-2, 6-2. Walks across to the net, appreciates her Indian counterpart. It has been a convincing performance for Jill Teichmann, and for the disappointment of the Indian crowd, Srivalli has been knocked out in the quarterfinal. It's the first time that she played the quarterfinal of a WTA 125 event, and here at the L&T Mumbai Open, we have seen her show her promise, and we only wish her well. But we also look forward to seeing Jill Teichmann, and we will meet her in the semi-final of the L&T Mumbai Open. Keep watching as we will come across with more matches.
Congratulations on your victory, Jill. That was a fantastic performance out there. Your opponent put up a strong fight, especially towards the end of the second set. What was going through your mind at that point, and how did you turn things to your favor?
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm very happy with my win. Yeah, as you mentioned, at the end of the second set. I don't know, I feel like the conditions are getting heavier and heavier. It's tough to create and point, I think, for both. So it was a little bit, you have to have a couple of tricks, and yeah, I'm happy I got through.
Are you used to the temperature in Mumbai to play?
Yes, I am. We usually play a lot in summer through the year, so we're used to heat and humidity.
How is your experience in Mumbai? What's your favorite thing to eat here?
Well, it's a good question. I only have eaten a lot of like rice and chicken in different ways, different sauces. I'm a big fan of curry, so I would say that.
So you've been playing a lot of high intensity matches throughout this tournament. What was your go-to way of relaxing after those matches?
To be honest, sleep and watch a bit of some series. I'm also gonna do an ice bath. I don't know if that's really relaxing, but it's definitely good for recovery.
Which series are you watching?
Night Agent. No, have you not seen it? It's good. You should watch it.
Once again, congratulations on the great win and best of luck for the semi-finals.
Jill, it's quite a good performance today, and 6-2, 6-2 shows it was quite convincing, but there was some good fight as well from the local league.
Yeah, definitely. It was a close game. Second set, as I just mentioned, it's really tough with the conditions. The ball gets very big, it's very slow, so the points are longer. So yeah, the intensity gets higher.
Absolutely. And talking about your own journey, you won in Slovenia last year. That was a WTA 125. It's been a good start to this tournament. Personally, how do you look at such tournaments to build up and going back to that world number 21 that was yours at one point?
I started even with little lower tournaments after my injury last year, and it's my step right now, the 125s, 250s, and I'm happy I'm getting through the final rounds.
It's semi-finals, and that's going to be a big game. How are you going to prepare for that? You spoke about resting, watching those TV series, but in terms of training and everything else, managing the injury concerns, how do you go about that?
Yeah, good thing is I'm 27, so I'm a bit more experienced than when I was 20. Let's call it. Let's put it this way. So yes, just keep your routines up, getting through in it. Keep your head still, and have some nice routine.
Right, from all of us here, all the very best, and we hope to see you soon and do very well.
मैं कल एक काम करता हूँ, ये माइक भिजवाता हूँ, दूसरा माइक मंगवाता हूँ। मेरे को लास्ट नाटक हो गया ना, तो मैं सम्मान कर दूंगा सर। क्योंकि वो सॉल्व करूँ, मैं टेक्नीशियन को बुलाऊँ। कट है क्या? स्पीकर तो नया स्पीकर है।
Should I start?
Yes, I'm going to go.
The LNT WTA 125 Women's Tennis Tournament here at the Cricket Club of India. The quarterfinals continue, and this time it's doubles in action under the spotlight. With high-level teamwork, quick reflexes and sharp strategies, this match promises some thrilling rallies and intense competition. Let's meet the four talented players taking the court for this doubles showdown. Please welcome Rutuja Bhosle and Alicia Barnett versus Amina Anshba and Elena Pridankina. Is that right? First, representing Great Britain, we have the experienced and accomplished Alicia Barnett. At 31 years old, she is currently ranked 205 in doubles with a career high ranking of 59. A proven competitor on the Grand Slam stage, she reached the mixed doubles quarterfinals at Wimbledon in both 2022 and 2024. Partnering with her, representing India, is the formidable Rutuja Bhosle. At 28 years old, she is ranked 192 in doubles with a career best of 180. A key figure in Indian tennis, she won the gold medal at the Asian 2022 Games alongside Rohan Bopanna, showcasing her ability to rise to the occasion in high-pressure matches. On the other side of the net, we have the strong pairing of Amina Anshba and Elena Pridankina. First, Amina, a rising doubles specialist at 25 years old, she is currently ranked 98 in doubles with a career ranking of 71. A standout moment in her career came earlier this year when she reached the third round of the French Open's doubles in 2024, proving her ability to compete on the biggest stages. Her partner, the young and promising Elena, at just 19 years old, she is already ranked 121, a career high ranking, and continues to climb the doubles circuit with her powerful game and strong net play. With four skilled competitors ready to battle it out for the semi-final spot, we're in for an electrifying doubles contest. Best of luck to both teams, and let the match begin.
Welcome back to the LNT Mumbai Open, and we are set for the quarterfinal of the women's doubles. And this is a contest where we will again see the crowd turning up to support one of the local favorites. And it is Rutuja Bhosle and her partner Alicia Barnett taking on Anshba and Pridankina. Pridankina was earlier eliminated in the singles and will be wanting to make a difference here in the doubles today. No, I didn't say anything. The L&T Mumbai Open 2025. This is a WTA 125 event, and we've seen some great contests today. We had the two quarterfinals from the singles earlier in the day, and we had some good tennis on show. But now we've got the doubles round, and it's between Alicia Barnett and Rutuja Bhosle on one side, Elena Pridankina and Amina Anshba on the other. So far today we've had two games, as I said earlier. The players just having a bit of a hit before the proceedings begin.
3 minutes.
We saw Srivalli, one of the local favourites, play earlier today. And now in this doubles round, we will also see Rutuja Bhosle. Rutuja Bhosle has been partnering with Alicia Barnett, and this partnership has only come together this year. In fact, just during the last tournament last week did they play in Pune, and they reached the semi-final in the ITF W75. So it is only their second tournament that they are playing in tandem, Bhosle and Barnett. On the other hand, Amina Anshba, she has formed a new partnership with Elena Pridankina. This will be quite interesting. In fact, she played the Singapore
minutes.
tennis doubles, Anshba that is, with another partner. Zara Zhao
Ladies
was
and
her
gentlemen,
partner,
this
and they
quarter-final
had
match
reached the round of 16 on
will
that
be
occasion.
played best of 2 tie-break sets with no ad scoring. A
She
10-point match
partnered with
tie-break will be
Pridankina,
played
in fact, before that,
if it's once at
for one
all.
of the ITF W100s, and that tournament was in Bangalore.
Anshba Pridankina to the left
At
of
the
the chair
time-
won the toss and chose to serve.
Anshba had come across Alicia Barnett, in fact, but her partner on that occasion was Prarthana Thombare. That is Barnett's partner. And Alicia Barnett and Prarthana Thombare had faced off against this pair of Anshba and Pridankina in the ITF W100 at Bangalore. It was a semi-final, and on that occasion, Anshba and Pridankina emerged victorious 6-3, 6-2. But this is a new day. They're going to be facing another Indian on the
1
other side
minute.
of the net with a bit of home support as well here at the L&T Mumbai Open, played in Mumbai, of course, the city of dreams. And this is where dreams begin in tournaments like the WTA 125. Full credit to the MSLTA for bringing these tournaments together and getting them here in India, in the state of Maharashtra, with support from SIDCO, MHADA, MMRDA, and more support from Radio City, Jaslok Hospital and Dunlop.
30 seconds.
I would also like to mention the wonderful team behind the L&T Mumbai Open, comprising of the likes of Sanjay Khandare, who is the organizing committee secretary, and the chairman of the organizing committee, O.P. Gupta. Praveen Darade is also a member and has put in a lot of hard work to get this together. Not to forget the role of the MSLTA, the brains behind this. Prashant Sutar is the chairman of the
warm-up.
MSLTA, and Sundar Iyer, secretary of the MSLTA. We will be speaking to him soon and getting his viewpoint on this tournament. There are numerous tournaments happening across the state of Maharashtra which provide young tennis talent with the opportunity to rub shoulders against some of the best in business from the world.
First set. Elena Pridankina to serve. Ready? Play.
That's a good start by
15
Pridankina.
love.
A nice service across towards Rutuja Bhosle. And well placed right towards Barnett, who wasn't quite successful in putting that across the net. Confident start.
Fifteen all. 15-30.
Anshba and Pridankina in the round of 16 had faced off Ayala and Sao, and they had won that 6-4, 6-4 to move into the quarterfinals. On the other hand, Barnett and Bhosle had got a walkover from Diaz and Yashina. Wonderfully worked, and that was very well done in tandem.
30 all.
Anshba doing well to target Bhosle's body, who didn't have enough time to react. Anshba and Pridankina will have some confidence of playing together in tandem. They had reached the final of the ITF W100 in Bangalore in Jan this year. There were some good reactions by Alicia Barnett in that rally.
40-30.
But in the end, this last shot just couldn't quite get it across the net. That allows Anshba and Pridankina to now serve for the first game of the first set in this quarterfinal of the L&T Mumbai Open.
Game Anshba Pridankina. First
So
game.
the first game goes to Anshba and Pridankina. It's early days, of course, and Barnett and Bhosle will be wanting to make a good statement in this next game when they will get an opportunity to serve.
Rutuja Bhosle to serve.
Rutuja Bhosle to serve. That's wide.
15
So a
love.
good start for Rutuja Bhosle and Barnett.
अच्छा क्योंकि उसमें 4 नंबर तो पहले ही खराब पड़े.
There was some good aggressive play from Anshba on the net.
30
but
love.
ultimately, Barnett and Bhosle making good use of that. Pridankina not able to get past the net, and that takes them to 30 love in this second game. It's all about working in pairs. It's all about working in tandem, getting the frequency right.
Thirty 15.
That's wide again. So in
40,
this first
15.
game that Bhosle is serving, she has been quite good. This time trying to get Pridankina to play the backhand, but isn't able to land it inside the tram lines. Here's an opportunity to finish well in this game.
Game.
That was good play by Bhosle. Very well done.
One game
called out
all.
to her partner, told her to let it go earlier in this play, and then took control, forcing Pridankina to try and play a winner, but she could only find the net, so it's 1-1 in the first set.
Anshba to serve. It's close.
That serve wasn't quite strong, but then Bhosle tried to play a good backhand. At least she did try, but finds the net. I think it just got a little bit too big on her. Tried to get on top of it, but couldn't get it across the net. Just angling in towards it. Good competitive play on that occasion. Anshba was made to stretch, but then she recovered well, came back into play, and that was a powerful shot. All Alicia Barnett could do was play it a little bit defensively, not enough to get it past the net. So 30 love in this third game. That was a good opportunity for Barnett, but she puts it wide. She had all the time in the world to get underneath that one. Look at that. She could have put that anywhere, but just got a lot onto it, and it went past the baseline. Could have done better there.
Game.
Beautifully done.
Anshba Pridankina.
Pridankina reacting very well, placing it in the gap.
Anshba Pridankina lead by 2 games to 1.
2-1. There it is. That's the winner. It's 2-1 in the first set. When compared to the singles, actually, it's been quite shared. In both the singles matches so far, we saw how at the beginning, one player would take control. But in this contest so far, it has been shared. And the crowd, they will be hoping for a good performance by Rutuja Bhosle in particular. Rutuja Bhosle was born in Srirampur, and Srirampur is a small town in Maharashtra. That's where even Zahir Khan comes from. Zahir Khan is a former Indian cricketer. So that town has now produced 2 international sportspersons for India. It's amazing to see how in today's times various sports stars emerge from different corners of the country.
Alicia Barnett to serve.
As the serve returns to Barnett and Bhosle, it will be Barnett in fact who's going to serve, and facing first up will be Anshba. Pridankina decides to stay away from the net and is not up towards it. Bhosle on the other hand has gone up to the net. It's a little bit wide. In fact, it was quite wide.
15
I
love.
beg your pardon. A lot of hard work by Barnett. Did a lot of running around. Retrieved a few very, very well. And ultimately got the reward for her team. Bhosle is again up to the net. Lets it go through, and that's another point for Barnett and Bhosle. The initial reaction by Bhosle on the net was good. All Anshba could do was just play that back towards Barnett, and Barnett then could play that winner. 30 love in the fourth game. Barnett showing dominance with that shot. It was a good forehand. She had the time to play that, and with Pridankina going the other way, she placed it to perfection. Now here's a chance to serve for this game. That initial return by Pridankina, that is what did it for Anshba and Pridankina there. The return was very powerful, and after that Barnett and Bhosle were always going to play catch up. That return, that's the one that I'm talking about. And then Anshba putting the killer blow. There was no way that Bhosle could have got that across well. This time she gets it across really well. And that game has gone in favor of Barnett and Bhosle, who make it 2-2. Very good and convincing return by Bhosle, making Pridankina work really hard. It was low, it was flat. Didn't get enough on it to get it over the net.
all.
A good serve. Barnett was trying to make room there, but she couldn't quite get in position to put in a return. I think it just got a little bit too close to her body than she expected it. That's a big booming serve within the tram line, and Pridankina is really happy with that one. Let's have a look at the replay. Very well placed. It was angling in towards Bhosle, but she couldn't do enough. Good hard work by Barnett and Bhosle. They were trying to attack, and
30
what
all.
Barnett did is she went up to the net, allowing Bhosle to put in those winners. That is very good teamwork. With your movements on court, just try to create a little bit of doubt in the opponent's minds. Wonderful return, and that's been applauded by the crowd here.
30-40.
It was around her backhand, and we must have a look at the replay again just to see how good it was. Anshba barely moved, barely. It was already past her, and the point in the bag for Bhosle.
Game. Barnett Bhosle. Barnett
And
Bhosle
that's
lead by 3
fantastic.
games to
Very
2.
well done. Barnett and Bhosle getting the early advantage, breaking the service, take it to 3-2. The home crowd who have come to support Bhosle are very happy with that one, and why not? During that game, we saw some good decisive play, good teamwork. There was an occasion when Barnett moved across towards the net, tried to create pressure on the opponents, but Bhosle held her line near the baseline and was putting in some good returns. And in the end, they took that game to make it 3-2. Just letting our viewers know that the other, in fact, the semi-final is going on in the other court between Hartono and Thombare with Hartono and Thombare, taking on Silva and Tikhonova. And
Time.
in that game, Silva and Tikhonova have taken the first set 6-2, and the second set currently is tied at 3-all. So that seems to be a really good game going on. It's happening on the other court, just adjacent to the center court here. But the center court, where we are at the moment, where I am at the moment, is featuring this game between Alicia Barnett and Rutuja Bhosle facing Amina Anshba and Pridankina. Now Rutuja Bhosle to serve once again. Barnett will rue that.
Love 15.
It was slow, it was there in a hitting arc, and she could have hit it right between the two opponents, but only found the net. Missed a certain point on that occasion. Happens, you've got to put that behind you. Well done by Anshba.
Love
Moving
30.
across the net, targeting Barnett's body. Barnett didn't have enough time to react on that one to play a proper shot, and it was lobbed wide of the baseline. So this game has started very well for Anshba and Pridankina. They have moved up to 30 love. If they can break here and even things up, oh, the first set is all open again. Anshba finds the net there.
15-30.
So the first points in this game for Barnett and Bhosle is trying to get that forehand winner across. This is a good opportunity for Bhosle and Barnett to take a more significant lead in the first set. Now that they've broken once already, psychologically they will feel a lot better. But Pridankina and Anshba fighting. Well done by Pridankina.
15-40.
The return, the backhand was very good. And there was nothing, absolutely nothing that Barnett could have done about that one. Anshba and Pridankina now have the break point. They can make it 3-all in this first set. and nullify the advantage that Bhosle and Barnett got by breaking their serve in the previous game.
Game.
And that's
Anshba,
it.
Pridankina.
It's all even Stevens in the first set.
3 games all.
Bhosle and Barnett would have felt that they had the advantage when they broke through. But Anshba an ace right back. It's been a close contest so far. And a lot more competitive at the beginning, I would say, compared to the 2 singles games that we have seen. Very well done, and you can hear the exulting celebration and jubilation from Barnett. Reacted brilliantly on the net with that one.
Love 15.
There it was. Earlier in the last game, she had played a similar one onto the net. This time she finds the gap and the point.
Fifteen all.
Pridankina showing some good movement on the net.
30-15.
Earlier in the rally, she let one go through to her partner. But this time she takes control and places it wide. Barnett, who was close to the net, had no chance. That's wonderful teamwork by Bhosle and Barnett. I can hear the crowd cheering on that one. Good teamwork. Ultimately, the finishing touches provided by
30 all.
Barnett, who placed it in an unplayable position for Anshba. But the setup was done by Bhosle, and it's 30 all in this game. 3-3. This has been a really close contest, and it's been one that I've really enjoyed so far. The L&T Mumbai Open, getting closer to the business end. This is the second time this has happened.
40-30.
Barnett could have placed that a lot better. In fact, the forehand return there by Bhosle was very good. Anshba hitting it in the air, but Barnett just finding the net. This is the second time. She has actually converted once before, but twice hitting the net. Barnett was playing catch-up, but kept her team alive in that. And then ultimately, when the ball lobbed across to
Deuce.
Bhosle, plays that great forehand.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Pridankina had no answer to that one. It's a deuce now, and here's another opportunity for Barnett and Bhosle to make a comeback in terms of breaking the serve and getting ahead, getting their noses ahead. They had done it earlier in the set, but then gave away the advantage when their own serve got broken.
Game. Anshba,
That's
Pridankina.
advantage to Anshba and Pridankina.
New balls, please.
They've got that game right in. So it's 4-3 in the first set. There was some good play in that last game. Heading over to the other quarterfinal that is going on here at the L&T Mumbai Open. In fact, it's the semi-final. And just to update our viewers on the score, Hartono and Thombare are leading 5-4 in the second set, having lost the first one 6-2. Prarthana Thombare, another local favorite here in Mumbai. The L&T Mumbai Open is a wonderful tournament brought to you by the MSLTA, the Maharashtra State Lawn Tennis Association. A wonderful organizing team behind this whole affair. Sanjay Khandare, the organizing committee secretary, O.P. Gupta, the chairman of the organizing committee, and Praveen Darade, who is also the member of the organizing committee. MSLTA are led by their chairman Prashant Sutar and the secretary Sundar Iyer. L&T Mumbai Open is backed by SIDCO, MMRDA, the Maharashtra government with all its support, and of course there's more support from Radio City, Jaslok Hospital and Dunlop. There was some good fight by Anshba and Pridankina, retrieved a couple of
15
deliveries,
love.
but this time the finish was very good by Barnett and Bhosle. Bhosle smashing that past Pridankina. Earlier in the rally, we saw Anshba come close to the net with the ball that was dying on her and managed to get it across the net. Hitting the body, Bhosle
30
saying
love.
sorry, but she gets the point. Anshba had reacted very well on the net earlier, but then Bhosle getting the connection and makes it 30 love in this game. At the moment, Anshba and Pridankina are leading 4-3. As soon as the first set is done, we'll have a look at the statistics and analyze them.
Forty love.
Bhosle again showing some good work around the net. Now only 1 point away from making it 4-all with Barnett to serve. The initial return from Pridankina was the one that set up the point for her.
40-15.
When the serve came in, her return was really powerful. And thereafter, Barnett and Bhosle were always going to play catch up. And the finishing touches were very good. Makes it 40-15.
Game Barnett Bhosle.
And that's the game
4 games
It's
all.
4-all here in the first set of the quarterfinal of the doubles of the L&T Mumbai Open. And just to tell our viewers, with the semi-final going on the other court, the Indian supporters will be very happy to know that Prarthana Thombare and Hartono have won the second set and made it 6-4. So that match is now moving into the third set. There was some good work there by both the teams,
15 love.
but ultimately Anshba playing that good winner with Bhosle going the other end. With her momentum, she couldn't quite recover and stop the other side. Stop over to the other side, I mean. Reward for all the hard work for Pridankina and Anshba.
30 love.
They've shown some good work in tandem to win this particular point. It's almost even Stevens here in the first set. 30 love. Initially we saw Bhosle and Barnett break the service, and then Anshba and Pridankina pulled one back. Plays that wide. It's 40 love
40
now
love.
to Anshba and Pridankina, who have got the opportunity to go 5-4 up. The forehand return was good. Pridankina retrieved it very well. But when Bhosle had another opportunity, she placed that wide.
Game Anshba Pridankina.
That game is done. It's 5-4.
Anshba Pridankina lead by 5 games to 4. As the sun sets on the horizon here, the conditions are going to get a lot better. It was warm during the afternoon, but as the evening sets in fact, in the commentary box, I can feel a bit of a cold breeze coming across. We are very close to the sea here in Mumbai. Time.
Here are the statistics so far. Barnett and Bhosle have committed one double fault. There have been no aces so far. In terms of the first serve won, the percentage, 76%, Anshba and Pridankina are ahead. Second serve points, percentage 67%, Barnett and Bhosle are ahead. But if you actually have a look, Anshba and Pridankina, they've actually converted that one break point that they had. Pridankina reacted very
Love
well on the
routine.
net. Bhosle was trying to send that across towards Anshba, but she moved very well and put it in a position where Barnett could not retrieve it. So a good start to this game for Anshba and Pridankina.
Oh, just goes between those two. Pridankina has done very well. Look where she
Love
goes to
30.
retrieve it. For a moment, I thought that she's going to hit the campers near the dugouts. But that's a well-earned point. Barnett and Bhosle will now be feeling the pressure. 2 more points and Anshba and Pridankina will have the first set to their name. Oh, that's wide. And now
Love
Anshba
40.
and Pridankina have the third break point. In fact, it's the second break point that they're going to get in this first set. And if they get this point, then the first set will go Anshba and Pridankina's way. Bhosle now serving to save the first set. A bit of an applause for the local girl,
15-40.
finally getting the points in this game. Good reactions by Barnett on the net. Still, Anshba and Pridankina have the advantage. They still have the break points available to them.
Game in first set, Anshba
That's
Pridankina by 6 games
The
to 4.
first set has gone Anshba and Pridankina's way. And here's how it happened. Bhosle served. It was towards Barnett, but she couldn't get it across the net. It took the edge of her racket and went out. So Barnett and Bhosle have got catch up to play in the next set. It is 6-4 to begin with for Anshba and Pridankina. Pridankina had earlier played in the singles round of this competition, and at that time she had faced the 23-year-old Indian Srivalli. Unfortunately, she lost that game 6-1, 6-love. But now let us focus on the first set here. Alicia Barnett and Rutuja Bhosle have to play catch up because Anshba and Pridankina have taken the lead in this game. They are up 6-4.
Time.
6-4. They've won the first set. There were no aces at all. Anshba and Pridankina may have committed 3 double faults in the first set. But if you look at the percentage of the first serve points won, then they are up there with 76%. And in terms of the break points,
Second set.
67% break points.
Pridankina
converted.
to serve.
They broke them twice during the first set. But we are ready now for the second. Pridankina to serve. Starts off very well.
15
And the
love.
second set has begun in style for Pridankina and Anshba. They move 15 love up in the first game. The intent would be to continue the pressure, put pressure, because it's Barnett and Bhosle who have to work their way back into the game. That's well done by Bhosle. Got the opportunity
15
and
on.
placed it to perfection, putting it wide, and there was no chance. There was absolutely nothing that Pridankina could do. Wonderful.
30-15.
Wonderful by Pridankina. Put in the power serve and then commanded it right through to make it 30-15. You can almost sense that Anshba and Pridankina are feeling that they have the better of their opponents so far. An unforced error
40-15.
by Barnett and Bhosle. The first game of the second set has started very well for Anshba and Pridankina. They have an opportunity now to go 1-0 up, to hold their serve.
Game Anshba
There
Pridankina.
was some good duel between
First game, second
Bhosle and
set.
Pridankina, but in the end, with Barnett on the net, she could not finish it off, and that allows Anshba and Pridankina to go 1-0 up in the second set rather, and they have the better of their opponents at the moment, but there's still a long way to go. Barnett and Bhosle can just regroup a little bit, focus, and maybe chart a comeback. It's going to be Barnett to serve for the first time in the second set. Will be interesting to see the kind of position that Bhosle takes. Will she go up to the net? Yes, she is. She's going up to the net, but not standing around the corner, right in the center, in fact.
Fifteen
That's
love.
wide. It's a good start. The service was pretty good, and Anshba placed it wide. Good reaction showed by Bhosle at the net,
30 love.
and Anshba couldn't do much on that occasion. Both Barnett and Bhosle have got to remember that they got broken twice in the first set, so their serve game has to be a lot better here. They need to hold on to that, yes, but they also need to put pressure on the opponents, even when they are serving. Oh, Pridankina, what a response, what a response.
30
We saw
15.
this in the first set as well. This time it was placed wide by Bhosle, but then Pridankina was equal to the task. And look at that, there wasn't much of a gap between Bhosle and Barnett in terms of from where Pridankina was playing that one, but she placed it to perfection. Bhosle almost went for that. But anyways, here we go. A good serve,
40-15.
good serve, getting the point. Now 40-15.
Game Barnett Bhosle.
And they make it 1-all. In the
One
second
game all.
set, Barnett and Bhosle. Some good attacking play on offer there. Bhosle reacted very well with that one. Played it with soft hands, in fact, to win that point and that game. So after it was 6-4 in the first set, it's 1-1 in the second.
Fifteen love.
That was a good serve, just got a little bit big on Bhosle and she couldn't get that across the net. Both Bhosle and Barnett were really close
15 all.
and they were trying to attack. In response, Pridankina tried to lob it over both of them, but just played it a little bit too far over the baseline. And some news. Yes, it's very close to me. Some news for our viewers. I'll tell you after this point. So the news is that Prarthana Thombare and Hartono have moved into the final of the L&T Mumbai Open doubles event. Congratulations to them. Good reactions by Pridankina.
30-15.
Rutuja Bhosle directed those two returns to her, but she was quick to react. Fast hands. And that winner was right between the two. So yes, coming back to the semi-final of the doubles, Hartono and Thombare won the tiebreak 10-2 against Silva and Tikhonova. Pridankina
40-15.
has been absolutely formidable, and here was another example of that. Standing really close, there was an opportunity for her and she's put that away quite brilliantly.
Game. Anshba Pridankina. Anshba Pridankina lead by 2 games to 1.
Pridankina's way. In fact, if you have a look at the way Anshba retrieved that, or rather was trying to retrieve that, showing some good flexibility, she didn't need to go that far. But there's been some good teamwork on offer, and we have seen some really good tennis today. This doubles contest at the moment is going Anshba and Pridankina's way. But mind you everyone, Barnett and Bhosle, they still have time to come back. Can they do that? They can take some heart from what happened at the other court, I would say, in the other court, where Thombare and Hartono, they were down 6-2 in the first set. In the second set, they came back 6-4 and then ultimately won 10-2 in the tiebreak.
Time.
On the net earlier, there were some good reactions by Barnett.
15 love.
And Anshba retrieved those very well, but this time she reached but then put it out wide. She's livid with herself. It's out wide.
15 all.
All again. It's been wonderful to see the way Pridankina and Anshba have worked in tandem and have tried to put pressure on Barnett and Bhosle. This time Bhosle was trying to put it wide and stretch Pridankina, but it was a little bit too wide. What a comeback. Pridankina and Anshba were playing
15-30.
There was some good play by Barnett on the net, but ultimately Pridankina just showing that extra bit going across and retrieving that one. It was low and really difficult for Barnett to get that across the net, and which is why in this particular game they are 30-15 up now with Bhosle serving. The powerful return on the serve by Pridankina set that point up for her and Anshba. And now they have another opportunity to break Barnett and Bhosle's serve. If they do that, they will get an overwhelming advantage in this second set of the quarterfinal of the L&T Mumbai Open. They broke through twice in the first set. Again, pressure on Bhosle as she gets ready to serve. That was well done. Hit that hard.
30-40.
Two Pridankina's left. It was tantalizing. And Pridankina could not this time get her racket in time to put that back into her opponent's side.
Let's first service. Deuce.
Barnett and Bhosle have now
Deciding
worked their
point,
way
receiver's
back into
choice.
this game. It's been a lot of hard work. Now at 40 all, they have a chance to prevent that break. They let the advantage slip a couple of times during the first set. Not this time. That's what Bhosle and Barnett will be saying to each other. As Bhosle gets ready to serve.
Game.
Good fast tennis.
Barnett Bhosle.
And ultimately Barnett and Bhosle have
2 games all.
They've really fought hard, and with that they get the name. They get the game rather. Make it 2-2. Jubilation on one side because they know that they have prevented their opponents from getting the advantage. Anshba wasn't very happy with her effort on that occasion, was criticizing herself, but that's fine. Just got to now focus on what's ahead of you.
15 love. Touch.
A powerful return by Pridankina on the backhand. Rutuja Bhosle was
30 love.
charging towards the net, but it was a little bit too quick for her. Let's have a look at that replay. The serve was good, and then ultimately on that backhand, yes, there it was. It was a little bit too quick. Pridankina
30-15.
again get a forceful return back with Bhosle coming up to the net. In fact, both Bhosle and Barnett were up to the net. With that kind of pressure, Pridankina just managed to find the net and didn't get it across.
Forty 15.
A well-earned
40
point,
30.
pumps the air on the service, which was quite strong. The return was even better, and possibly Pridankina didn't expect that one, going down on her knee while trying to put it across.
Deuce.
Barnett
Deciding
and Bhosle are
point,
now
receiver's choice.
Sensing the opportunity that they have to break the serve. In the previous game, their opponents had that chance, but now the ball is in their court.
Game Anshba Pridankina.
Pridankina exults in jubilation.
Anshba Pridankina lead by
That
3 games to
return
2.
was fast, powerful, away from Barnett, and she could not do much about that one. So it's 3-2 in the second set, and it's been a hard-fought second set, may I add. And as you can see, the conditions have definitely gotten a lot better. As I said earlier, I can feel a nice cold breeze, in fact, coming across towards us here at the CCI here in Mumbai. The L&T Mumbai Open. This is the doubles quarter-final. As the sun sets, the weather gets better. We will see more and more people coming up here and supporting some of the local favorites. Later, we've got Maya also playing her singles quarter-final, and that is a game that has really gotten people talking. However, let's get back to the game at hand. Anshba
Time.
and Pridankina took the first set 6-4, and the second set at the moment is 3-2 to them, but both the teams have not broken each other in this second set. Talking about the first set, in fact, Bhosle and Barnett broke once, but then Anshba and Pridankina hit back and broke them twice to take the first set 6-4. As you can see, the break points converted 33% each for both of them. But now Barnett and Bhosle's second serve points on 73%. Well, we are ready for the next game now.
Love 15.
It was good reactions by Anshba. And then Pridankina on the net. In fact, throughout this game, if you have a look, Pridankina has been really good as she comes up towards the net and has reacted very well, has shown good fast hands, and that has really allowed her to get those points. This time, Pridankina was trying to
15
play
all.
from the baseline. Got a few good shots across, but the last one just finding the net. It's now 15 all. Barnett trying to attack the net. Both her and Bhosle were up to the net.
15-30.
But this time, the racket just turned in her hand as she tried to play that one. Pridankina, as a singles player, had made her main draw debut last year at Guangzhou.
15-14.
It was fast and it was away. Bhosle was near the net, but it was so well played with a lot of power and precision. More break points here for Anshba and Pridankina. Here's another chance to take advantage of this in the second set and move ahead. Barnett and Bhosle playing catch up in this
30-40.
game that they are serving. Bhosle places that really well, and it was so far away from Anshba. She entertained thoughts of getting close to it, but it was way over her. Anyways, still a break point for Anshba and Pridankina.
Deuce.
Puts that wide.
Deciding
Barnett
point,
and
receiver's
Bhosle have
choice.
fought back again. The big forehand just going over the baseline. Barnett and Bhosle were down again, just as they were earlier in one of the earlier games where Anshba and Pridankina had a chance to break. But right now, they have fought back.
Game.
Wonderfully done.
Anshba Pridankina, new balls
That
please.
takes them ahead. Look at that return and that winner from Pridankina. It was the
Anshba
backhand
Pridankina lead by 4 games to
going
2.
away from Barnett. It was played with a lot of power, and the celebration
Yeah.
shows it all. The crowd also getting into the act, and they were clapping because it was a really, really good shot to win that and get the break point. 4-2 up, and now the pressure is back on Barnett and Bhosle. How are they going to react? They've also got to get that break point in their favor.
Love.
The thought process for Anshba and Pridankina will be, we are serving, let us get these winners in, move across to 5-2, put pressure on Barnett and Bhosle. They are the ones catching up.
Love.
Puts that wide. You can sense that Anshba and Pridankina know that the rub of the green is going their way.
Out. 40 love.
This game, it's been again convincing by Anshba and Pridankina. Now a chance to go 5-2 up in this second set, and if they do, then they will seal the deal. That is, of course, if they move to 6-2.
Game
Has
Anshba
been some
Pridankina.
great teamwork by Anshba and Pridankina. In fact, if you look
Anshba
at that
Pridankina
last
lead
rally,
by 5 games to 2.
that was the winner. But there was one of those moments where Anshba was up to the net but then got out of the way and let her partner take the shot. And that is what the doubles is all about. Working in tandem, knowing the other's strengths and weaknesses, studying the opponents and playing your game accordingly. All that is on show here at the L&T Mumbai Open. This is a WTA 125 event where dreams are made, where comebacks also come to fruition. And the WTA Mumbai Open, the L&T Mumbai Open, is proudly supported by SIDCO, MADA, MMRDA, with some fantastic support by the Maharashtra government. We've also got support from Radio City, Jaslok Hospital and Dunlop. Not to forget MSLTA, they are behind this and they have done all the hard work to put together
Time.
some great tournaments here in the state of Maharashtra. Looking at the statistics so far, Anshba and Pridankina took the game 6-4 in the first set. Now in the second set, they have the advantage. They are 5-2 up. And even when you look at some of the others, put that double fault column aside, but then you look at some of the other statistics, you will clearly see that Anshba and Pridankina have been better on the day.
15 love.
Bhosle serving to keep her team living, alive in fact in this contest. That's wide. 30 love.
30 love.
Barnett and Bhosle really have to claw their way back into this contest. Just focus on each point. Focus on each point and try to make your way back. There was some good play by Pridankina and Anshba, but in the end, Barnett and Bhosle just holding on to the point, and that was really well placed between the two players. In fact, one of the retrieves earlier by Pridankina was absolutely fantastic. It was almost as if she stepped into the crowd while retrieving that one.
Game Barnett Bhosle. Anshba Pridankina lead by
Now this
5 games to 3.
has been a good game for Barnett and Bhosle. They make it 5-3. It was clinical on that occasion with them really returning well. Bhosle also served really well in that game. But now the pressure is back on Barnett and Bhosle. They've got to break here because Pridankina will be serving for the game, for the match. And she
15
starts
love.
off really well. Bhosle isn't able to return that. And they move up 15 love. Here's a chance for Pridankina and Anshba to close the contest and book a spot in the semifinals. Moving closer
30
and
love.
closer, inching closer and closer towards victory. Anshba and Pridankina, they have been quite clinical in this game so far. Barnett did well to go back and try and retrieve that, but it wasn't enough.
Forty love.
And that's it. Now, here's an opportunity for Pridankina to serve for the match. This is match point. The first set went their way 6-4. 5-3, 40 love. Here we go.
Game
That's
set
it.
match. Anshba Pridankina by
What a
2 sets to
performance by
love.
Anshba and Pridankina.
6-4,
They took a
6-3.
spot in the semi-finals of the L&T Mumbai Open. Commiserations to their opponents, Barnett and Bhosle. But what a performance. What teamwork by Anshba and Pridankina. 6-4, 6-3, and they are now through to the semi-finals of the L&T Mumbai Open.
Oh, mic का on.
Oh, sorry. I have to be that side. Yeah. Okay. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic match, and you both played some incredible points out there. This was a high intensity doubles battle. What do you think about this victory?
Well, we actually played pretty good together, so it was a tough match. We're just happy that we managed to win the important points. So I'm happy with my partner. She supported me the whole match, so that was the key to win.
Yes, and the start of the match was not so good for us, not well, but our teamwork on court and support of my partner and my father, my coach, so I can imagine like this victory without this support.
So doubles is all about teamwork. What's one thing about your partner's game that you love?
Sorry, what's one thing, what?
Like,
I love the energy. Yelena is very aggressive player, and she puts all the power into the ball, so that's what I like the most about her, and also she's a big fighter.
Yes, and I like smart way that Amina played, so some skills that not in power game, like it helps me a lot, like on the last point to play with her, it's like another level, and I think good luck for us.
Okay, just a goalie question ahead. If you had to swap tennis outfits with any player on the tour for a day, whose would it be and why?
Swap the outfits? With Yelena Rybakina. I think she looks really good on court. I like her outfit, so probably her.
I don't know. I like my new outfits. I change my outfits for the new ones, so I like mine, and I don't want to change for something else.
Wait, me too. I don't want to change. I just answer on the question. I like my outfit as well.
Yeah, you're looking great. Once again, congratulations on the victory and best of luck in the semifinals. Or was this the semifinals? Yeah, best of luck for the finals. Okay, just
Just a little bit this way. Just more. What a performance, and particularly in the first set, your opponents broke through really quickly, and then you had to fight your way back. Tell us about that. You worked in real good tandem at that moment.
Yeah, the beginning was hard for us, but I'm just happy that we stayed focused, and we supported each other all the time because, in tennis we all have ups and downs. It's just the most important thing is to support each other all the time.
Yes, and maybe because of its night session, and I don't play too many night sessions like Amina, maybe my mind was out of the court, but she helped me to stay positive after that moment in the first set, and we started to play our game and change the rules for change the game to our side.
Amina, tell me about Elena's retrieving. There were a couple of times where I thought she'll go into the crowd. Once she almost crashed into the campers, and she really fought hard to retrieve those balls. What do you have to say about that?
Well, I think Yelena has all the skills. I mean, she's a really aggressive player, as I said before, and she can also be really fast. And I mean, she catching some incredible shots and hit them back. So, I mean, she has all the good skills.
Yes, and I like Amina's style also, so because some points you think you will lose a point, but no, Amina's here and she play down the line or stay ball in the court, so I like to play with her, thank you.
Now, question about Amina. There were times when she ran up to the net really quickly and retrieved a few. In fact, there was one here which I thought was really dying and it's gone. That was some great work, wasn't it?
Yes, I like this moment, when Amina shadow come to the net and palm and smash it to the free court, and it's a winner. So I like that moment, she can run too fast and smash very aggressive net points.
Well, rest up very well and wishing you the best for the next round. All the best. Thank you so much.
women's tennis tournament where the quarterfinals continue under the lights here at the iconic Cricket Club of India. With just a few steps remaining before the finals, the competition is getting more intense and every player knows that tonight is about seizing the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a special guest, our chief guest, Mrs. Madhumati Lele, who is the president of CCI, who is here to do the toss. Please welcome her. We now turn our attention to a highly anticipated singles quarterfinal featuring two determined competitors, each looking forward to making their mark in this tournament. First, representing Japan, we have the experienced and determined Yamaguchi. At 25 years old, ranked 285. She has been a consistent performer on the tour, known for her tactical play and ability to grind through tough matches. With her resilience and experience, she is here to push for a deep run in this tournament and take one step closer to the title. Facing her, carrying the hopes of India, is rising star Rajeshwaran Revati. At just 15 years old, she's already broken into ITF top 100, showing remarkable composure and skill beyond her years with a career high ITF junior ranking of 58 and currently ranked 60. She is rapidly making a name for herself on the circuit. Backed with the home crowd, she will be looking to make a strong statement tonight, marking her first step into a WTA 125 quarterfinals. The atmosphere is electric and both players are ready to battle. Let's get this quarterfinal match underway. Best of luck to both competitors.
Welcome once again to the L&T Mumbai Open, and this is a contest that we all have been waiting for. The Indian tennis fans, the Indian tennis lovers have a lot of hopes on this young lady who is now going to take the stage. At the moment for the toss is the president of the Cricket Club of India, Mrs. Lele, who's out there. Maya Rajeshwaran is going to take on Mei Yamaguchi. Maya is only 15 years old and Yamaguchi is 10 years her senior from Saitama in Japan. I will tell Mrs. Lele that please frame this picture. It is one for posterity. This has been a phenomenal journey for Maya so far in this particular tournament. She came in as a wild card and she was allowed to play the qualifying round. Got past Nicole Huego of Italy, who's world number 264. Then got past Jessica Faila of the US, who's world number 434. In the main round, she got past world number 225, Irina Shamanovich, 6-4, 6-1. And then in the round of 16, Zarina Diaz of Kazakhstan. She was beaten in the first set 6-3. That is, Zarina Diaz was beaten. But in the second set 3-2, Diaz had to retire. And remember, Diaz had achieved a high ranking of 31 in the year 2015. As this is the evening game, the weather is a lot better and the crowd has assembled to watch this youngster perform today on a big stage. This has been some performance by her. I was tracing her journey. She hails from Coimbatore in Tamil Nadu, and at the moment, may I also tell you that she'll be training with the Rafael Nadal Academy in Mallorca. She has gotten 100% scholarship. But let us also talk about her opponent, Mei Yamaguchi. She has 2 ITF titles to her name, and at the moment, her world ranking is around 285.
2 minutes.
Maya Rajeshwaran and May Yamaguchi taking on each other in the quarter-final of the L&T Mumbai Open. This has been possible due to the efforts of the MSLTA, the Maharashtra State Lawn Tennis Association, led by their chairman Prashant Sutar, the secretary Sundar Iyer, and also not to forget the organizing committee secretary Sanjay Khandare, the chairman of the organizing committee OP Gupta, and member Praveen Darade. The L&T Open has also been proudly supported by SIDCO, MADA, MMRDA, and with also the encouragement of the Maharashtra government. Radio City, Just
1
Love
minute.
Hospital and Dunlop have also shown their support.
Ladies and
to
gentlemen, this
great
match
event.
will be played to the best of 3 tie-break sets. Maya Rajeshwaran won the toss and chose to serve. Right. 30 seconds. End of warm-up.
This match has generated quite a bit of interest among the Indian tennis faithful here in Mumbai. Maya Rajeshwaran, what a story it has been. Only 15 years old, and there have been some interesting statistics that have come our way. Currently,
First set.
if you look at the 15 or under 15
Maya
players
Rajeshwaran Revati
who
to serve.
have a ranking, then she is actually fourth. So highest ranked players,
Ready?
the female tennis players that is, she is ranked on 778. But right now, she's ready to start proceedings. Tries to go aggressive on the first serve.
Lock 15.
Not the best of starts. Tried to go hard on the first serve. The second serve wasn't quite strong. First points for Maya, and you can hear the applause all along the court. Whenever there's a young sporting talent emerging in the country, you will find people coming from all corners to support. Wonderfully done. Aggressive. Moves towards the net and puts that past
15.
Yamaguchi. This point was celebrated even better by the crowd.
All.
Yamaguchi does well to respond. Makes it difficult for Maya to play a return. And it's 30 all in the first game.
Let. Second serve.
Puts it wide. And now Yamaguchi gets the break point with that one. It got big on her, but the return was good. Maya just putting it past the baseline. And here's a chance for Yamaguchi to get the break early in the first set. In fact, in the very first game.
Game. Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi takes the first game, an unforced error by Maya. She was aggressive, came forward, but put it past the line, and Yamaguchi wins the first game, and that's early advantage to her. In the very first game, she's managed to get the break.
May Yamaguchi to serve.
Yamaguchi now will serve for the first time in this game.
Love.
Just climbed on Maya as she tried that forehand. It went really high, and Yamaguchi had to wait until it just bounced past the baseline.
Love.
Yamaguchi, showing all her experience, of course, has got 10 years more than Maya Rajeshwaran, moving up to 30 love.
Thirty 15.
Very well done by May Yamaguchi. Although this crowd has turned up to support
15.
Maya, but they appreciate the finesse and the class that Yamaguchi showed on that occasion. With soft hands, and there was absolutely no chance for Maya to get to that one.
Game. Yamaguchi.
Convincing.
Yamaguchi leads by
Goes
2
up to
games
2
to
nil
love.
in the first set, and May Yamaguchi really showing all her experience. For Maya Rajeshwaran, every game is a great learning opportunity. She has done incredibly well to get to this level in the quarterfinal of the WTA 125.
Take your seats
also,
quickly,
let me remind
please.
everyone, she's the youngest Indian woman
Behind the
to
players.
win a point
Thank
in
you.
the WTA.
Wait, please. Love 15.
Hits the net again. A few of these unforced errors coming early for Maya. The service was quite decent. Again puts that wide.
Love 30.
To begin with, it's been good to see the way she moves across the court, and there is that aggressive intent right there, but that was really wide. So again in the third game, Yamaguchi has taken a significant lead.
Fault. $15, 30.
Gets a point. A good service. Yamaguchi pushing that wide past the baseline.
Left. For serve.
A
15,
double
40.
fault early in the first set. For Maya, this is a great opportunity, of course. A crowd has come to watch her, and there's only learnings for someone so young.
Thirty, 40.
That's wide, and you can hear the applause. The crowd have really turned up to support this youngster, only 15 years of age.
Deuce.
Very good service. And I can hear the crowd, some of them saying service, and why not? It was fast, it was awkward, and Yamaguchi only managed to hit that on the net.
Advantage. Yamaguchi. Deuce.
That's wide, and it's deuce again. Maya getting the home support. Yamaguchi did well to get to that one. It was a good backhand, but it was put a little bit too wide. Wonderfully done. In fact, this entire passage of play has been fantastic. The initial
Advantage.
return by Yamaguchi was
Rajeshwaran
also good.
Revati.
And then ultimately the winner, look at that. It was hit powerfully and away from Yamaguchi. Advantage again for Maya.
Game. Rajeshwaran
And that's
Revati.
She wins a game in the first
Yamaguchi
set.
leads by 2
and
games
that is
to 1.
applauded and appreciated by the supportive crowd at the CCI, who have all turned up to watch the L&T Mumbai Open WTA 125. This is a platform, as I said, that helps you build dreams. This is a platform that allows comebacks. And talking about dreams, Maya Rajeshwaran, the dream has only just begun. As mentioned earlier, she has won a scholarship with the Rafael Nadal Academy. After this tournament, she heads to Spain to join there and train as well. Under the tutelage of some great coaches, I'm sure that her game is only going to get better. And for someone so young, she has shown remarkable temperament in this tournament. Also remember that last month, she won the J300 in Delhi. And at the moment in the ITF junior rankings, she's in the top 60. May I also mention that she is the youngest Indian to win a point in the WTA rankings. This is only her 5th senior tournament. Moving ahead, she'll have to balance between the two, the seniors and the juniors. But at the moment, she's up against someone who has had a taste of the highest level. That's a good long rally, and ultimately it ends only with Yamaguchi finding the net.
Love 15.
It was a good slice to return. Yamaguchi went at it with all her power. Pumping the air, acknowledging the crowd perhaps for all the support. And that's some comeback by Yamaguchi. A good service, and then the answer to the return was even stronger. Maya was pushed to a corner, and Yamaguchi goes to the other. What a return. Yamaguchi was a little bit soft on that second serve. And on the forehand, Maya Rajeshwaran gets it across and gets the point. Hits it a little bit wide. Just was actually just playing it a little low, but it hit her high on the racket just there, and which is why it went way past the baseline. What a return. Again acknowledged by the crowd, because Yamaguchi showed power and precision. A good service, pushed Maya towards her right, and then targeted the left with that amazing winner.
Game.
tried
Yamaguchi.
to smash one. There was all
Yamaguchi
power on
leads
that,
by
but
3
the
games to
direction wasn't quite right. And Yamaguchi coming back in that game, making it 3-1. Initially, she was under pressure by Maya, and Maya showed some good aggression. In fact, whatever be the result, it's been really good to see the way she's performed in this entire tournament. The aggression, the body language, and the way she moves on the court. I think that is what has caught the eye of the Indian tennis lovers. Brilliantly done. Brilliantly done. Yamaguchi tried to slow the pace, played a slice,
15.
invited Rajeshwaran forward, and she was up to the task.
Third silo.
And a good service to follow that one. Can hear the crowd, someone in the crowd just saying, "Come on, Maya." And that is what the crowd have come here to see, a good performance. She has shown remarkable talent here at the L&T Mumbai Open.
Third C, 15. Fourth C, 15.
Another brilliant serve. We've got to have a look at that one again. Roars of "Come on, Maya," going across the ground as she moves to 40-15.
Fourth C, 30. Please. Deuce.
Just hits the net, and now it's going to be deuce. But in this game so far, Maya has shown good aggression. At the same time, Yamaguchi has been equal to the task, has had the answers. Very well done. Yamaguchi showed good presence of mind. She was moving towards the net. Thought that she could put pressure on Maya.
Rajeshwaran,
But Maya was quite there for that, up for that, and that backhand, it had a lot of power in it. It's advantage to Maya, and now she will serve for this game.
Game.
And she
Rajeshwaran
takes that game with a brilliant forehand.
Yamaguchi leads by 3 games to 2.
Being made to run around the court. And ultimately with that inch precision shot, Maya Rajeshwaran gets her second game in this first set. It is 3-2. The conditions are a lot better than what they were in the afternoon, but still it is warm compared to other parts of the globe. This is a platform for young tennis talent to show what they've got. It is also a platform for some of the seniors to try and chart a comeback to the highest level. This is what the L&T Mumbai Open is all about. WTA 125. And it is fantastic to see this tournament being organized here in Mumbai, India. Maharashtra, in fact, has seen numerous tennis tournaments being staged, and that has provided so many young players with the opportunity to showcase their talent. And Maya is one of them.
Love 15.
It's a good start to this game. Reached out to that one. Some very good net play by Yamaguchi, showing that aggression, coming up to the net. And right here, Maya did well to retrieve that one with the backhand. But then Yamaguchi with the wide open court, placing that to perfection.
Fifteen 30.
Maya moves up to 30-15 thanks to that double fault by Mei Yamaguchi. It's another unforced error. Now here's a chance for Maya to break that serve. And just as you can see, that the crowd are getting behind her. Just focus on the next ball. That's what they'll be telling her.
Again, Rajeshwaran.
Another double fault, and that allows Maya to break for the first time in this first set. And now we are up to 3-3.
Love 15.
For a moment I thought that Yamaguchi just hit it past the baseline, but let's have a look at the replay, shall we? It was just inside.
Love 30.
Not connecting well over there, Maya, and which is why she hit it past. Yamaguchi trying to get that break back.
Love 40. Game, Yamaguchi. New balls, please. Yamaguchi leads by 4 games
Yamaguchi
to 3.
returns well with that performance in this game. Breaking back, moving to 4-3. And now she's got a chance to put pressure on Maya again. Maya has shown those good sparks early in this game, particularly with the break previously. But now Yamaguchi has nullified that. In fact, earlier in the game, we had seen how Yamaguchi had broken in the very first game. In terms of the statistics so far, if you see the statistics, then Maya has delivered 1 ace and Yamaguchi has 3 double faults to her name. In terms of the percentage of the first serve points won, then Yamaguchi is right up there with 71.4. In comparison, Maya is at 58.3. The percentage for the second serve points won
Time.
is 44% for Mei Yamaguchi and down at 38% for Maya. Break points saved. In fact, Maya has converted 100% of them. She's had only 1 so far. And now Mei Yamaguchi will start once again. Brilliantly played. Very well done by Mei Yamaguchi.
15 love.
She was fast across towards the net and the reply was a very well crafted return.
Out. 15 all. Thirty 15.
That's a good service. It was a little bit too wide and Maya couldn't do anything about that one. So Yamaguchi moving to 30-15. She already has a 4-3 lead in the first set here.
That's all.
Another double fault, and we have seen quite a few from Mei Yamaguchi in this first set. In fact, this is her 4th double fault. Not something that she'd be happy about. Will be wanting to get that first serve in with aggression and with precision.
Fault C 30.
Just like that. Just like that. That's the kind of serve that Yamaguchi will be wanting to replicate. That was put wide, and now she's got a chance to make it 5-3.
Deuce.
The crowd claps as it is deuce. So here's Maya just holding on and she's fighting. Whenever Yamaguchi has tried to put pressure on her, this is the kind of spirit that the crowd have come to see.
Advantage. Rajeshwaran
Advantage to
Revati.
Maya. An unforced error by Yamaguchi on that service. The return was very good. Just got a bit big on her, and all she could do was find the net.
Game.
This is something that the crowd will
Revati.
enjoy. May Yamaguchi and Rajeshwaran have played a fantastic rally, and this time Yamaguchi with soft hands
Forward
tries
game
to
zone.
invite Maya forward, and she was more than up for it, and it was placed to perfection. She breaks once again, and it's 4-4 in the first set. You can feel the energy in the crowd. You can feel it. If you were here at the CCI, then you would be privileged to watch this young talent, young Indian talent.
Love 15.
A second double fault for Maya in this game, and we have seen quite a few in the first set already from both players. If you actually have a look, then 5 double faults from Yamaguchi.
Love 30.
There's a good return, moves to 30 love. A very good answer by Maya.
15
The service
30.
was fantastic. The crowd is applauding every good point that goes her way. For the first 2 points, Yamaguchi had done really well, but then this service was a little bit difficult to get across.
That's all.
That's another point for her. The backhand was good, pushing Yamaguchi on the backhand, and she hits the net. So after the initial pressure by Yamaguchi in this game, Maya has done well to come back. And what a service! The crowd has enjoyed that one.
14
And
30.
it was so good. We've got to see it again. Here you go. Just watch it. I won't say anything.
Game.
And that's
Rajeshwaran Revati.
What a comeback in this game. Maya has moved up to 5-4 in the first
Rajeshwaran
set.
Revati leads by 5 games to
That
4.
service making Yamaguchi stretch towards her left. This youngster has moved to 5-4, showing the confidence. Starting a little bit nervously, but then has done well to recover from that. And now this is promising to be a very good contest here at the Cricket Club of India. It is not just about these tournaments. It is about the long journey ahead. It is like a building block. Brick by brick, you build your career. Brick by brick, you make something that can inspire some others. She herself was inspired by some great players when she picked up the tennis racket. Starting from Coimbatore, she now is moving all around
Time.
the globe. But here are some of the statistics that you need to have a look at. Maya has delivered 2 aces so far. Yamaguchi in comparison 1. But look at the double faults column. I'm quite surprised by the fact that Yamaguchi has committed 5 double faults so far, and Maya has only committed that 1. In terms of the percentages of the first serve points won, Yamaguchi may be ahead. But so far, Maya has just inched ahead with 5-4. Yamaguchi has a chance to come back with the service back with her.
Love 15.
This is surprising. This is absolutely surprising. This is the 6th double fault and we are only in the first set. 6 double faults by Yamaguchi.
All.
But she does well to recover. This is the kind of service that Yamaguchi needs to deliver time and again. She's trying to be aggressive with the first one, but then the second serve has been weak on a few occasions.
Third C, 15.
Putting that wide. Yamaguchi moving to 30. On the backhand, didn't quite connect very well. That's on the net.
Third C all.
You can hear the crowd roar, and whenever you hear the crowd roar, you know who's getting that point, don't you? That was a good competitive rally until Maya pushed that wide. There were a couple of occasions when she pushed Yamaguchi on the backhand, but then this time she intended to do something similar. The only thing, it was a little bit too wide. Brilliantly done. She moves towards the deuce, and that return had a lot of decisiveness in it. Well done, rolling the arm over and placing it to perfection. That's advantage.
Rajeshwaran Revati.
The return on the service was good, and there wasn't much that Yamaguchi could do.
Deuce.
It's 40 all again. Yamaguchi holding on to her serve. That was wide, and because it's wide, the crowd roars again. Advantage to Maya.
Advantage.
This has been quite a long game. Both players not giving each other an inch.
Deuce.
a bit wide again, and we move into another deuce. This has been a really long game. That's far and wide.
Advantage.
And which is why
Rajeshwaran
it's
Ravati.
advantage again to Maya. Now can she finish it? Because this game has been going on for a while. This is the third or fourth deuce. And Yamaguchi is going to continue to serve.
Game and first set.
And that's it. She's done it.
Rajeshwaran
She has
Ravati.
won the first set. 6-4. Yamaguchi
6
moving
games to
past
4.
the baseline, and the crowd here roars in delight. Maya Rajeshwaran, who has had a dream run at the L&T Mumbai Open, WTA 125 so far, and we can see how the crowd has turned up in numbers to support this youngster. The 15-year-old has turned quite a few heads here in Mumbai. Just last month, she had won the J300 in Delhi, and she had broken into the top 60 in the ITF junior rankings. Back in 2023, she was invited to play the Australian Open under 14, which was played alongside the main draw. And then in 2024, which was last year, she made her Australian Open juniors debut. She only played the first round, but all that experience is going to count. All these matches count, and the kind of performances that she's put in this game, wow, just have a look at that. And if you're an Indian tennis fan, then you would love to see this, because 6-4 first set to Maya Rajeshwaran. She's delivered 2 aces, but look at the double faults column. 6 double faults. Now that is not something you expect from someone who's a more seasoned competitor. Having said that, the percentage of first serve points won is
Time.
nearly neck and neck, 62 to 63%.
Second set. Rajeshwaran
That is
Ravati to serve.
Yamaguchi's coach. I'm sure he'll have a lot of thoughts about those double faults that she committed in the first set. But here we go, the second set's up. This is absolutely brilliant. And she knows it.
15
Yamaguchi
love.
had the advantage there. Placed it well, but what a retrieve by Maya.
Third seal-up.
What a return. Once again, this girl is just going from strength to strength, and the confidence is just getting better. And as the confidence gets better, the racket flows better. And that's when you win those points.
Third C15. Thanks for the ball. Thank you for the ball. Thank you. Fourth C15.
Moving along with more strength, the services are getting a lot better. This was a very good serve. Close towards Yamaguchi.
Game. Rajeshwaran Revati.
And that's it. Another game won on the serve. Starts off the second
First
set
game.
with good confidence.
set.
It's 1-0 in the second set. Just that return earlier that we saw, which was inches above the net, that shows the kind of confidence that she has been carrying
What did he say?
in this particular game. The conditions are a little warm, of course, a lot better than what they were in the afternoon. Some of the members of the media as well turning up in their numbers to watch this youngster, this young and talented youngster. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So Mumbai is a city where young sporting talent is really encouraged, irrespective of where you come from. And whenever there is word that there is someone who's got a lot of talent, is young and has a lot of promise for the future, people turn up to support, but more importantly, turn up to encourage.
Love
What a
15.
return. On that serve, Maya shapes up really well, and we've got to see that. Look at that forehand.
Love
That's
30.
why just a bit of a stutter when Yamaguchi was shaping up to play that forehand.
Fault. Fifteen 30.
Yamaguchi has got to get her first serve right. She has gotten a few of them very well, but those double falls, they'll be a bit concerning. That's why,
15
and now
40.
Maya gets an opportunity to break for the first time in the second set. She's played brilliantly so far, and here's an opportunity to take the early advantage in the second set, much to the delight of the crowd who have turned up.
30 40.
A good serve. That's a good comeback by Yamaguchi. We'd like to see a lot more of that. Quite uncharacteristically delivered numerous double faults in the first set. But that was a good serve. That's what she should do.
Deuce.
That was another great serve. This time, moving towards Maya's backhand. And it's deuce.
Let. First serve. Advantage Yamaguchi.
Hit that long, and which is why advantage to Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi has shown some great spirit. The crowd are behind Maya, and she was reeling in this particular game, but she's fought back well to take advantage in the deuce, and now she's got to finish well for herself.
Game.
You've got to
Yamaguchi.
applaud Yamaguchi because she's shown
One
some
game
great
all.
spirit in this game. There was a time when Maya Rajeshwaran had all those break points with her, but then Yamaguchi held her nerve, pushed Maya, put pressure, and then ultimately made a comeback in this game to make it 1-1 and to prevent Maya from taking the advantage early in the second set.
Love 15.
Yamaguchi getting that momentum with her, and it started off in this game as well. That was an enjoyable rally. Good quality tennis by Yamaguchi and
15
Maya.
all.
There were times when you felt that Yamaguchi will get the point, but then ultimately Maya just sealing the deal with that great backhand.
Thank you. Third C,
An
15.
attempted powerful return by Yamaguchi fails to find the surface. She thought that she could put pressure on this second serve. There was a lot of power in that one, but very little direction.
Fourth C, 15.
Finds the net yet again, and Maya has now moved forward in this game. On the backhand, Yamaguchi was also pushed towards the backhand, but then ultimately Maya has got the opportunity to seal the deal in this game, and she will serve for it right now.
Game. Rajeshwaran
That's a strong
Revati.
finish. She takes that game as well. The ball was
Rajeshwaran
left
Revati leads
high
by
in the air, and
two
then
games,
she
2-1.
went back, waited for it, had all the time in the world, and placed it really well, wide and away from Yamaguchi, who had absolutely no opportunity to get close to that one. People are still coming in here at the CCI to watch this game. The word has gotten around South Mumbai that there is this young, good talent, Maya Rajeshwaran, and which is why they all have come to watch her, to support her, and to encourage her. At the same time, Yamaguchi, there have been some good passages of play for her, but she's made those errors that you will not expect from someone who's more seasoned than her opponent.
Time.
All of 15 years, there may be very little experience, but sometimes when you're that young, then there is also no care in the world, and that can also work to your advantage. And this L&T Mumbai Open is a platform for such youngsters. Proudly supported by Sidco, MMRDA, MADA, and Radio City, Just Slope Hospital and Dunlop, all organized by the Maharashtra State Lawn Tennis Association.
Love 15.
On that serve, Maya's return is very good. Makes room for herself, gets the forehand in.
What is it? Yeah, well, it's. Let, second serve.
That's a good second serve by Yamaguchi. In a way, she sort of just sliced it. Have a look at the replay. The racket just turning in her hand, and Maya just trying to get the backhand in. Yamaguchi needs to focus on those serves. That was a good one. Yamaguchi has done very well. That was played with
13-15.
real soft hands, and Maya was way past the baseline. There was no chance for her.
Let, first serve.
Yamaguchi just trying to play that sort of a slice while that serve was on, just hitting the net.
Faulty 15.
Yamaguchi was in good command of that particular passage of play right from the serve. Maya had actually done well to retrieve that, but then Yamaguchi kept pushing her and ultimately finished it off very, very well.
Game. Yamaguchi. 2 games on.
Yamaguchi wins that particular game, and it's 2-2. Let's have a look at the replay. The service in this game has been a lot better by Yamaguchi. Earlier in the first set, she really struggled getting those across. There were numerous double faults, but finally you can see a semblance of a service game coming together. Moving ahead, that is the focus that she would have.
Low 15.
In the last few minutes, Yamaguchi has done well to take the momentum towards her. Maya was crouching to play that. That was wide.
15 all.
She gets a point coming her way. And almost instantly, whenever Maya gets a point, you can hear the crowd. And why not? They'll come to support the local favorite. Hailing from Coimbatore in Tamil Nadu, this girl has shown a lot of promise. Hit that wide.
15-30.
So Yamaguchi continuing to try and put the pressure on the youngster. That was powerful, decisive,
15
and
40.
commanding by Yamaguchi. Even as Maya was moving towards the net, her aggression was inch perfect.
Third C40.
But Maya delivers a very good ace. Not an ace, sorry. But she delivers a very good serve to make it 30-40.
Game, Yamaguchi.
It's that wide, and what that has done
Yamaguchi
is
leads
that
by 3
Yamaguchi
games
has
to 2.
broken through for the first time in the second set, and she will now go to 3-2. Remember, back in the first set, it was in the very first game, early in the first set, that Yamaguchi had broken through. A bit of a breather for both. Here are the matches that we've seen so far today, and this is the fourth match of the day. Maya Rajeshwaran taking on Mei Yamaguchi in the quarterfinals of the singles event. Earlier, we saw
Time.
Rebecca Marino of Canada overcoming Mei Hontama of Japan 6-3, 6-4, and then Teichmann of Switzerland getting the better of the local favorite Srivali 6-2, 6-2. And just in the last game, in the doubles contest, Pridankina and Anshba going 6-3, 6-4 up. Which is why the home crowd, they have pinned their hopes on this youngster. With 2 Indian exits earlier in the day on centre court, all eyes are on Maya. Helped by the net, and she makes full advantage of that.
Love 13.
It flicked off the net, lobbed across, and that's a powerful forehand to take the winner. Another good one. Mei Yamaguchi was pushed towards
Love
her,
30.
and then Maya showing good aggression. Look at that. Walking forward, closer to the net, and then smashing it past the right.
Love 40.
Here's another chance, another break point for Maya. She is love 40 up.
Fifteen 40.
That was put wide, and Yamaguchi will get the point here. We've seen previously how she's also rode back on a couple of occasions whenever Maya has had those break points. A little bit of pressure, but this has been a better passage of play for Yamaguchi when compared to the first set.
30-40.
Maya thinks that's out. You will just wait on the board. No, it's not. And it's going to be Yamaguchi who will get that point. The crowd here also felt it was out, but just within the lines. And it's 30-40 currently for Mei Yamaguchi.
Game. Rajeshwaran Ravati. New balls,
Maya
please.
to break for the first time in this
3 games all.
second set.
Maya, new balls.
And
New
with that
balls.
she will go to 3-3.
Out. 15 love.
Called out, called out. Maya started off with a very aggressive serve. And just there, just called out.
Fifteen all.
Yamaguchi responding really well. The serve made her work hard. That was very well done by Maya.
30-15.
The energy of the crowd. Oh, you can feel it if you were here at CCI. Especially when she plays a shot like that. Well played by
30 all.
Yamaguchi. That was really well placed. She had to reach out for it right there with her forehand. But then the placement was perfect, just around the lines. And Maya, she did well to get the racket onto it.
Thirty, 40. Game.
That
Yamaguchi.
second serve wasn't really strong, and
Yamaguchi leads by 4
had the
games to
perfect
3.
answer for that one, and what that does is that it allows her to break Maya's serve, and now Yamaguchi has got a chance to go a little bit more ahead in this game. She's now up to 4-3. Maya had broken through in the previous set. Yamaguchi is now leading the second set at 4-3. And now she will come out to serve in an attempt to make it 5-3.
Time. 15 love.
The local favorite Bhamidipaty, all the crowds love, but Yamaguchi is showing some good spirit. This second set has seen a much better performance from her.
30 love. Left for serve.
When compared to the first set, Yamaguchi's serve in this second one has been a lot better. And what a return.
30-15.
That Yamaguchi's serve was getting better. It's almost as if commentator's curse got to her. Maya made room and then placed that forehand to perfection.
Out.
After
C15.
Maya played that wide, it was quite a good rally and we were really enjoying it. There were a couple of good shots by both the players. Both did well to retrieve the ball on a couple of occasions and it was almost anticlimactic that it ended that way. What a return.
Fault C30.
So many moments where Maya has shown that kind of decisiveness and this was one of those moments. A good forehand with Yamaguchi going the other way. Momentum was taking her the other way.
Take your
Maya
seats
placed-
behind the players,
placed it very well.
please.
Hello, hello.
Out. Game. Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi leads by 5 games to 3.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Can you sit down, please?
It's 5-3 and Yamaguchi trying to script a comeback in the second set.
Lock 15.
That was called out. Yamaguchi in the last few minutes has managed to find the rub of green going her way.
Correction was good. Replay the point.
Called wide again.
Lock 15.
Yamaguchi is leading love 30 in this game when Maya is serving.
15 all.
That was placed very, very well.
30-15.
Yamaguchi towards her left, and then that one was a powerful shot. Look at that, she was just waiting, hang on, is it in, is it out? But yes, it was in, much to the delight of the crowd.
40-15.
And an ace, what an ace. She had delivered one in the first set, and now she gets one more. Yamaguchi standing with that shot. Maya had to really stretch on that backhand, couldn't quite deliver the return that she liked, and that gave Yamaguchi the opportunity to hit it on that wide open court. Brilliant. The forehand, that return was good, and this was even better. Placed very well and takes it to a deuce.
Left for serve. Not up.
How delicate was that? How delicate was that? That's a question that I'm going to ask. Look at that. It was almost nonchalant when she played that one.
Deuce.
Finds the net. It's deuce again. With that wonderfully played point, she had gotten the advantage, but it's gone for now.
Advantage, Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi putting some good pressure on Maya during that rally, getting those powerful forehands across. The good part is that Maya hasn't really missed some of those. She is able to reach it.
Deuce.
Another deuce, and the crowd claps because the local favorite has just delivered that really great forehand. What a passage of play. Yamaguchi got that point thanks to her dominance, but Maya was fighting right through, especially that retrieve of the just before the winner, that one. Showing good skills, and then Yamaguchi had all the time, and the court was wide open. This has been a really great contest, but at the moment, Yamaguchi's experience just helping her hold on. I was talking about experience, but the exuberance of youth, and Maya has shown that exuberance just to get that deuce back. We've seen some of these deuces between the two players, and they've just been repetitive. Someone's going to finish them. That's why,
Yamaguchi.
and which is why it will be advantage to Yamaguchi again. Yamaguchi just making Maya run across the court, and Maya did well to get there, but placed it a little bit wide. And the answer is emphatic. The serve was good, and then the finish, clinical.
Advantage, Yamaguchi.
Hit that wide. Again, a bit of disappointment for Maya and the crowd.
Thank you. Game. Second set, Yamaguchi. 6-3.
Maya commits a double fault, and it's the second time that she's done it in this game. And it has come at a time that, I mean, a double fault is never ideal, of course. But what that does is that it is even Stevens here in the quarterfinal. Maya won the first set 6-4, but Yamaguchi has roared back with all spirit to make it 6-3 in the second set. We will be now moving ahead to the next one, and this is where character is built. This is where your endurance is tested. Everything. You've got to put in everything when the match lasts the distance. In what is an absorbing contest at the L&T Mumbai Open 2025. It is the quarter-final, and Maya Rajeshwaran, the 15-year-old Indian sensation, won the first set at 6-4. But then the 25-year-old Japanese, a seasoned campaigner when compared to her opponent, rode back in the second set to make it 6-3.
Time.
And if you have a look at the number of aces, Yamaguchi has delivered 5, Maya has delivered 3. In terms of the double faults, Yamaguchi, it was 6, majority of them in the first set. Maya, in comparison, the second set wasn't quite powerful. Almost neck and neck in terms of the other statistics. That shows that there hasn't been a lot to choose from these two. But now we move into the decider, and this decider will be watched with keen interest by all those watching us across our networks and here at the CCI, who have assembled in numbers. It's that wide and long, and that allows Yamaguchi to open her account in this third set. I'm actually quite delighted to see a third set, if you ask me, because the previous games today all wrapped up in the second. When the match lasts the distance, that is entertainment guaranteed.
The backhand has
10-0.
been put a little bit wide. In fact, in that passage of play, you could see that Yamaguchi mainly had control, and on one occasion, Maya just lobbed one. It came off the upper half of her racket. For a long time during that point, he thought that
15.
Yamaguchi is going to take it. But then there was some really good spirit being shown by Maya and ultimately rewarded when Yamaguchi hit the net. One of the retrieves that was towards her right, wow, that was something to see.
Fault C15.
And Yamaguchi just getting stronger and stronger, moving from strength to strength in this third set. Winning the second set would have really roared her confidence up, shot it up, and that is what she's trying to exploit. That was a spirited return by Maya.
Fault C30.
Yamaguchi could have hit that anyway, hit it straight to her, and then Maya was ready and in position to play the return.
Deuce.
And that's deuce. The impressive thing about Maya, it isn't just about the skill that she's shown, it's also about the unflappable temperament. In those pressure moments, she has remained calm and she has backed herself. That is the hallmark of someone who aims to go higher and higher.
Advantage,
that wide.
Yamaguchi.
She had a chance, was shaping up on that backhand. Too far wide, not even close. Nullifies the advantage. The crowd
Yes.
getting behind her. As I said, and I will keep saying, it's the temperament that counts. Any sports person, yes, you've got to be talented. Yes, you've got to have the spirit. But your temperament, in those pressure moments, how you respond, how you hold your own, that is what makes champions.
Go back, please. Advantage, Yamaguchi.
That serve was a little bit slow, but angled across. Maya really had to try and get to it. She did, but not enough. Advantage to Yamaguchi again. Oh, didn't connect very
Game,
well.
Yamaguchi.
And that's been
First game,
impacted
final
out of
set.
the ground. And what that has done, sorry, is that Yamaguchi starts off the third set with a win in the first game, and that was really long. Some of these deuces between these two players, they've really stretched and stretched long. That's called for a bit of a breather. Looking at some of the things that Maya has done in the recent times, as I said, she broke into the top 60 in the ITF junior rankings. Last month, she won the J300 in Delhi. But the great part is that she's got her sights on the higher level. She's going to be training at the Rafael Nadal Academy, and she's gotten 100% scholarship. She will be going there after this tournament. Also, she's the youngest Indian woman to get points in the WTA, and what that has done is that has allowed her to get a ranking. Currently, her world ranking is 778. In terms of the under 15 players, in that list, Julieta Pareja of US is at 561. Hannah Klugman of the UK is 573. Maria Latham is at 773. And then you've got Maya Rajeshwaran at 778. That's it wide. Maya has started
15
this
loss.
set, at least in terms of a serve, well with that one, making Yamaguchi move across the baseline from one end to the other. Soft hands. Yamaguchi
15
just
all.
taking the pace of that one. Maya had earlier retrieved one of these, but this time it was really timed and placed absolutely beautifully by Yamaguchi.
Third C15.
Maya's services have been really good, serves rather, throughout this match. In comparison, Yamaguchi's serves have only gotten better as the match has proceeded.
Fourth C15. Fourth C13.
Yamaguchi has responded very well in that rally, putting pressure on Maya, making her stretch, making her work hard, and ultimately it was Yamaguchi who was rewarded with that point.
Game. Rajeshwaran Revati.
You could hear the sound of oh yeah, because that was a serve.
1 game all.
That will be really memorable. And that helps Maya win her first game in the third set. It is 1-1 in the decider.
Love 15.
That second serve wasn't as strong from Yamaguchi, and Maya made full advantage of that, takes full advantage, making room for herself, and with that backhand winner. Yamaguchi must try to get her first serve in very, very well. That's where she can command.
Love 30.
Again, the spirit shown by Maya, that has been something special, because you can see her run across the court trying to retrieve all those balls, but keeping herself alive, keeping herself in the game, giving herself every chance. And with Yamaguchi serving, she's now 30-0 up.
Love 40.
Whoa, another double fault. We saw a flurry of those in the first set. There was a couple of them. I think there were a couple of them in the second set as well. In fact, in the second set, all the double faults were from Maya. In the first set, we saw 6 double faults from Yamaguchi.
Game.
And she places
Rajeshwaran
that,
Revati.
and that allows Maya to seal the deal with that game.
Rajeshwaran Revati lead by 2 games
It is
to
now
1.
2-1 to her, and she will have the opportunity to serve.
Three games. 3. Three games. Thank you.
You are watching the L&T Mumbai Open, the WTA 125. It has been brought to you by the MSLTA, who have staged numerous tournaments across the state of Maharashtra to encourage young tennis talent to come up. And one of those young tennis talents, Maya Rajeshwaran, has been quite a revelation here at the
Time.
L&T Mumbai Open. The L&T Mumbai Open is proudly supported by SIDCO, MADA, MMRDA, the Maharashtra government, also ensuring that this is a platform that is possible for the youngsters and some of the best in the world to come around. This initiative is also backed by Radio City, Just Lok Hospital and Dunlop. Finds the net, the roars get louder.
15 love.
Should have hit that anywhere, but only manages to get it to the net. Was that in? Well, the crowd's reaction and Maya's reaction suggests that it was.
Third seal off.
Helped by the net, took the pace of the ball, and then she comes forward to play that forehand. Gets another to make it 14
seal
off.
off.
On the backhand, Yamaguchi was trying to get it across. Guys, can you hear me? Yeah, okay. The headset had gone for a bit, it's back.
40-15.
I must say that was some return by Yamaguchi. We must have a look at that replay there. A powerful forehand. The second serve wasn't as powerful from Maya, and Yamaguchi taking full advantage of that, getting those powerful shots across, particularly that forehand.
Deuce.
Yamaguchi has done extremely well. This time it was her commanding this passage of play, first pushing Maya towards her left and then playing that winner to the right. But Maya takes advantage.
Advantage.
On the backhand.
Rajeshwaran.
Starting off with a powerful service. And the finish, well, it's like the icing on the cake.
Game. Rajeshwaran.
And she takes this game. Rose. And the
Rajeshwaran
crowd is delighted with that
leads
one.
by 3-1.
There are some young children also walking into the CCI to watch this contest. There are members of the media. Some known faces from the city of Mumbai. Are we witnessing something special today here at the CCI?
Love 15.
The roast will get louder and louder as long as Maya keeps getting those points in. On that forehand, I think Yamaguchi had the opportunity to play a winner. There were two balls lobbed high in the air. They were up there for eternity. But then Maya was extremely well. But Yamaguchi helping her by putting that a little bit wide.
Falsy.
Celebrating that winner in style, and Maya, oh, she's captured the imagination of the crowd that has assembled here. It has been a fantastic run, and so far she has enthralled.
Game, Rajeshwaran Revati. Rajeshwaran Revati leads by 4 games to 1.
If you're around in South Mumbai and you love tennis, please make your way to the CCI. Please come here and watch someone who could possibly be carrying the hopes of Indian tennis for years to come. Because the kind of talent that we have seen, this girl came into this tournament, into the qualifying round as a wild card. Thereafter, she qualified into the main round, worked her way towards the quarterfinal. She's up against someone who's a more seasoned campaigner but has put up more than a fight.
Time.
In fact, there have been times when she has dominated. The future is looking bright. We all have been enthralled by the promise of Maya Rajeshwaran today. Now it is now for that promise to convert into potential. That is her father, Maya's father, wearing the red t-shirt. You can see him punching the air whenever she gets a winner across.
Love.
Let's have a look at the replay of
Correction was good. Third seal off.
For a moment, there was a doubt whether it was in. She celebrated, looked back. Oh no, don't worry, it's in.
Let first serve. Fault seal off.
What an ace. The ace of aces. That's what I would like to say. Placed perfectly, and just as she walked across, you could see the big screen as well show the words ace.
Game, Rajeshwaran Revati. New balls, please.
And now she moves across to 5-1.
Rajeshwaran Revati leads by 5 games to
Yamaguchi
1.
just not getting the placement right on that one, and she pumps the air. Rajeshwaran, Maya Rajeshwaran. Oh, what have you done today? You have won the hearts of everyone present here at the CCI for the L&T Mumbai Open.
To the left, to the left, 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 left.
Just a bit of a breather because I think the balls are being changed, and the ball boys just passing a few of them along.
Love.
Called out. There are times when Maya plays those shots, maybe doesn't get it right. There's almost a pin drop silence
But then I must also tell you that the crowd have also appreciated some of the great tennis that Yamaguchi has played on the odd occasion. That's an example of that great tennis. Yamaguchi was in complete control of that rally. Made Maya run across the baseline.
Let for serve. Thank you. Ball, please. Fault
Finds the net. It's gone a little bit quiet because in this game Yamaguchi has been quite good. She moves up to 40 love. We've seen those flashes of brilliance from Yamaguchi, but unfortunately for her, she hasn't been able to sustain it. And the case in point being those double faults.
Okay,
That was a
Yamaguchi.
really good service.
Rajeshwaran Revati leads by 5 games to 2.
Placed it absolutely beautifully. Look at that. And Maya predictably getting that of the higher end of her racket. It is still 5-2 and Maya has the lead in the last set. A bit of a breather before she'll go back to serve. But what a performance, and I think, irrespective of the result, this is something that we will all remember. She's got a long way to go. She is currently coached by Mr. Manoj Kumar, hailing from Coimbatore. Her first ever coach was KG Ramesh, a former India number 1. This kind of talent needs to be nurtured. And have a look at the scorecard so far. In fact, these statistics, 5 aces each, Mei Yamaguchi committing a few more double faults. But now, in the other statistics, Maya just catching up. She has an opportunity.
Low 15.
Yamaguchi starts off well with that one. It is just that sometimes when Maya serves or makes that second serve, it isn't as powerful as her first one. And that may allow the opportunity to the opponent to maybe dictate a few terms. And when she gets it right, like she did on that occasion, then she takes command of the proceedings.
15 all.
That was a great serve followed by a fantastic return to make it 15 all.
Third C15.
Another commanding serve. Yamaguchi got her racket on that one, but not enough to get it past the net.
can hear the roar because it is now match point. It is now match point.
Fault C 15.
The crowd here will now wait with bated breath. I'm on my feet in the commentary box.
Out. Fault C 30.
What must be going through her mind? She's never been to such a platform before.
Game 7 match. Rajeshwaran Revati.
Crowd at the CCI.
By 2 sets to 6-4, 3-6, 6-2.
Rajeshwaran, all of 15 years, moves into the semi-finals with a power-packed performance against Mei Yamaguchi, winning the game 6-4, 3-6, 6-2. Oh, if you have watched it here at the CCI or on our network, you would be delighted with that performance. This is a great moment for Indian tennis. 15-year-old has really done brilliantly. She's broken a few records already, but there is a
Big
long
round
way
of
to go.
applause to
And
both
who knows,
players.
This could be the first step in it.
Congratulations on an incredible victory, Maya. You managed to produce some mind-blowing shots on crucial points. It was an excellent performance beyond your years and you gave the crowd plenty to cheer for. This was a high-pressure quarterfinal. What was your mindset going into it and how do you think you executed your game plan?
Honestly, I was happy with the way I played today, and thank you everyone for coming. It really means a lot. And I didn't have a specific game plan when I came in because I didn't know my opponent much, but I was just focusing on my strengths so that I could really get my way through the points.
I believe this will be your first time reaching a WTA semi-finals, and you've also secured a spot on the WTA ranking chart from being unranked earlier this week, and now you're ranked, I think, in the 700s. So congratulations for that. How special is this moment for you, and what does it mean for your confidence moving forward?
First of all, not the first WTA semi-finals, it's my first WTA. So I would love to thank Sundar sir for giving me this opportunity because that's where it all started. So I really appreciate it. Thank you.
So when you're not on the court, what's your favorite way to relax like today evening?
I mean, I do take my time. I'll have, the people who are with me, my team is always on one corner. Looking at them is always reducing my pressure. As I said earlier, I don't take pressure while playing, but happy that I got through the third set. It's the third set victory this week.
Congratulations on your victory and best of luck in the semi-finals.
Okay, I would also like to call her coach, R. Manoj Kumar, to please go on the court. You can talk to the court. And just for your information, Maya's ranking will go up to 645. Big round of applause for Manoj.
Well done. Yeah. Just if you can come here, we'll have to just.
Well, the ranking may be 645, but the game got over at 845, and we've seen some brilliant tennis. I think in the first set, initially, your opponent put pressure on you, but then you recovered well. Tell us about those moments where we saw that she was trying to push you a little bit around the baseline. How did you manage to hold your own at that time?
I didn't start off very well. I felt like I was a bit misplaced on whatever I was doing, but over time I got used to how my opponent plays, and I was falling back a bit because that was not something that I usually do, but I got used to it after 3-4 games.
Perfect. That's really great to know. And you're coming off a victory in Delhi. You won the J300. Now that was in the junior circuit, now moving into the senior circuit. As a coach, what kind of adjustments did you suggest? And I must tell you, I don't know what they are, but they've worked brilliantly so far.
Well, for one, the levels are definitely higher. The intensity has to be much more. You don't get too many free points when you play against quality that you see here. So obviously she needs to step up, and I'm happy that she's been able to do it. Frankly, I didn't expect her to do this well this week. I think today's match also was pretty much up and down in the first and second, but she kind of could raise her levels in the third. So and I guess that's what made her win today.
The third set, everybody was watching. I'm sure there was a bit of pressure. How did you deal with that? And especially the wonderful crowd that has come here to back you. I'm sure that would have really raised your spirits as well.
That definitely did, and once again, thank you for doing that. I guess that I've played so many 3 sets in the last 5-6 months, so I guess I won most of them. So I feel like I'm a bit experienced on playing third set, so I don't take much pressure while playing the third set, even if I lose the second.
Fantastic, and that's a sign of great temperament. And finally, I'll let the coach have the last word. We all talk about talent, but temperament, how do you build that?
Well, I think when she first came to me, I think that's what struck me the most. Her absolute confidence in herself and self-belief. She would get on court with anybody with an attitude that she's going to win. And I think more than her talent, I think that's what's pulling her through.
Fantastic. Wishing you the very best in the semi-final, and it has been an absolutely fantastic day here at the L&T Mumbai Open.
Before we all go, there is a small present to be presented by Mr. Sanju Kotari, who is the chairman of the tennis department and executive member. It's a personal gift that he has brought for Maya today, and I think I request him to please present it. Also with us is Love Kotari, the tennis secretary of CCI. So this is a brooch he has made in his factory, which is a pure diamond. Give a big round of applause for Sanju Kotari's magnanimity.
Wow.
Thank you.
Congratulations, so well played.
Thank you guys. Good night.